是超越梦想的新时刻正在走来。8支代表着全球最高荣誉的战队，从7个不同国家与地区集结于中国江苏，即将在亿万 Cfgi 的凝望下角逐殿堂级华冠。首届穿越火线国际邀请赛冠军奖杯，狭路相逢，勇者为王。由腾讯游戏、Smilegate、龙珠直播平台携手倾力打造的首届穿越火线国际邀请赛，被誉为全球最顶尖的 FPS 电竞赛事，仅有各分赛区王者方能受邀，代表国家荣誉争夺全球冠军。本次代表中国出征的2支队伍分别是 CFPL S8 的冠军 VG 以及亚军 AG。异军突起的 VG 战队乘胜追击，休赛期再度引援大将，将阵容升级至0死角。全明星战队 AG 步步为营，保持阵容完整稳定。痛失 CFPL 的他们，正需要一个冠军慰藉血性。来自欧洲赛区的老牌劲旅 PENTA Sports 以及来自菲律宾赛区的 Pacific Magta， 亦是本次 Cfgi 的夺冠热门。在 CFS 展现出浑厚实力的他们，势必将为中国队夺冠带来致命威胁。全球冠军的荣耀，100万奖金的殊荣，谁能穿越枪林弹雨，勇夺头盔？谁能叱咤火线风云，让国旗飘扬在世界之巅？尽在2016首届穿越火线国际邀请赛。
Wir sind jetzt zum 3. Mal hier mit dem Team PENTA Sports. Wir waren letztes Jahr im Dezember 2-mal, einmal für CFS halt 2016 und einmal WCA.
I think it's my 4th time to come to China. I'm not actually sure. I've been here for CrossFIRE Stars, World Cyber Arena, and then another CrossFIRE Stars, so it's my 3rd. There we go.
Đến với Trung Quốc thì đây là cảm giác rất là phấn khích khi mà nói chung là mỗi lần được đến đây đều có cảm giác là như được ở nhà.
Филиппинскую команду Pacific Mag. У них стиль неудобный нам. У них стиль игры нам неудобный.
We know that AG is a very tough team in China, and we are so excited to be the opponent of AG because they are so great in CrossFIRE. We want to fight them with my team.
Trong tất cả các đội thì có duy nhất một đội đó là All Gamer, là AG của đội nước chủ nhà Trung Quốc, vì đội đó có thành tích cũng như là có các chỉ số level cao hơn tất cả các đội còn lại.
各个国家都非常厉害，就是非常希望跟每个国家的对手交手。
Eu queria enfrentar a Rússia, o time russo, porque eu perdi para eles em 2013 e também queria enfrentar a equipe chinesa, porque também perdi para eles em 2013. Então acho que eu vim aqui com um pouco de gosto de vingança.
把冠军留在中国，希望我们能在晋级的道路中一直到决赛都顺利，然后跟中国队会面。CFGI，
我们来了。
All the viewers around the world, I'm your host Pepper. Welcome to CrossFIRE Global Invitational Stage. We are here in Taicang, China to bring you the global broadcast. The CrossFIRE Global Invitational is provided by Tencent Games CrossFIRE, TGA, Smilegate, Longju TV, and PLU. This international event is for all the fans of CF around the world. The 8 teams from different regions, South America, North America, Europe, and they meet in China for a week-long tournament to battle it out and see who will rise above the rest. The 8 brilliant teams from 7 countries impressed us so deeply through their remarkable performance at CF 2015. 6 months later, now they have at the CFGI stage. Will they have a chance for transformation? Let's wait and see. Now, let's invite our 8 teams of CFGI up to the stage. First, let's invite AG from China. They are a veteran team with 4 CFPL championships to their name and have been on top of the Chinese scene for years. Next, let's welcome 3SUP the Carbon from North America. At the most recent CFS Grand Final here, they successfully advanced to the quarterfinals. This time at CFGI, what kind of performance can they bring? Next, let's welcome Freedom Gaming from Vietnam. Vietnam's international strength in CROSSFIRE is well known. Can they prove it again on CFGI stage? The next one. Please welcome INTZ eSports Club from Brazil. They bring the unique tropical style of South America. With the upcoming Olympic Games in Brazil, they can bring the unconquerable spirit of sports to the CFGI stage. Next, Pacific Makta from Philippines. They rivaled the Chinese teams at CFS 2015 Grand Final, finishing 3rd place. We are looking forward to what they can do here. Last but not least, the next one, PENTA Sports from Europe. They were runners-up at CFS 2015 Grand Final with other strong results recently. As a strong team in this, can they be the first to take the title from the hand of a Chinese team? Next, let's welcome our legends, the OK.RU from Russia. They lost in the group stage to South Korea's Hidden last year. After months of silence, what kind of change have they had? Let's welcome VG from China. In Chinese CROSSFIRE Pro League Season 8 finals, they took victory over four-time winners AG, snatching victory from the jaws of defeat to show their true power. At the stage, can they take the crown and defend the Chinese international title? The extraordinary play of players is absolutely inseparable from the professional commentary and analysis. So now let's welcome our professional commentators. First, 白沙大娇娇。
Hello， 大家好，我是白沙，然后希望本次国际邀请赛中国队能会师决赛，捍卫我们中国 CF 在世界 CF 的地位。
Hello， 大家好，我是娇娇，非常开心我们的全球赛能够在中国太仓举办，也希望我们8支队伍能够为大家带来精彩的比赛。
Thank you. Please take your seat. Next, 怪咖。
Hello， 大家好，我是 TDS 大怪咖。那很开心来到 CFGI 的这样的一个舞台，也很开心 CFGI 邀请了我们7个国家40名选手来到我们中国苏州，希望他们在本次的比赛里面可以取得他们想要的荣誉。
是的，大家好，我是丽珍，也是怪咖的搭档。在这次的比赛当中呢，希望所有的选手都可以发挥他们的实力。当然，在这里也是偷偷的希望 AG 以及 VG 可以会师决赛。Thank you so much. Next， 老肖小歪。
Hello， 大家好，我是老肖。那8支世界顶尖的战队在今天汇聚一堂，在接下来的几天将会有数十场的巅峰对决，让我们一起来期待这场 CF 盛宴。
大家好，我是 AOTY。那今天的话可以说是群雄齐聚，所以在此我就希望各位能够赛出水平，赛出风采。
Thank you so much. Please take your seat. Next, our English casters, AJ and Steven.
Hello everyone, I'm Lo Wai, and I'm excited for this tournament. We got a lot of good teams and I'm ready to bring you guys the action.
不，等一下，他妈的！
Hello everyone, I'm AJ and I'm very excited to be here, and it's an honor to be here at CROSSFIRE Global Invitation, and I wish all the teams GL HF.
Thank you guys. Please take your seat. Thank you. Today we also have a special guest. She is a famous female CF player and singer and actress. She was one of the CFPL S5 casters. Let's welcome Du Yao!
许多的痛都无言的度过，时间的冷漠让我学会洒脱，看透了多少悲欢离合，生命懵懂，是否也曾失措？命运坎坷，凭谁一笑而过？一路的奔波，雨后看彩虹。有一种信念叫执着，让我们超越平凡生活，做最自信的我，点燃生命绚烂精彩的烟火，让我们飞向梦想天空，做最精彩的梦，追逐着梦想的辽阔。生命懵懂，是否也曾失措？命运坎坷，凭谁一笑而过？一路的奔波，雨后看彩虹。有一种信念叫执着，让我们超越平凡生活，做最自信的我，点燃生命绚烂精彩的烟火，让我们飞向梦想天空，做最精彩的梦，就算梦想成空，也不会放手。城市的霓虹灯火闪烁，渲染我的轮廓，就像是在时间平凡的过客。折断了翅膀依旧扑火，无尽气息脉搏，大不了从头再来过。
Thanks again for Do Yao. Now it's time for the trophy lighting ceremony. I would like to invite Ma Zhe, the leader of VG. Please come onto stage. Wow. Please bring him the torch. Nervous? Very excited, right? Please take the torch and light up the trophy. The trophy is not just a symbol of victory, but also honor and spirit of sports. Now it's time to light up the trophy. Wow! It's done! Good luck to all the players! Fight on behalf of your countries! Fight for championship! Thank you so much, thanks. Please take your seat. Now let's move on to the next session. It's time for the players' oath. I would like to invite Faith, the leader of PENTA Sports. Please come on the stage. Please.
On behalf of all the players, I vow that for the honor of electronic sports and the CFGI competition, we will uphold the true sports spirits in the CFGI competition and respect and abide by all the game rules. I will make the utmost effort for victory, and even if I lose, I will not lose the courage to keep fighting. Fabian Brandmeier, 4th of July 2016.
Thank you so much. Thanks. Thank you for taking the oath on behalf of all the players. Now it's time for the first match. It will be between VG and Freedom Gaming. Are you ready? Now let's get started.
Lời mời từ cách đây khoảng hơn 1 tháng và thực sự thì rất là bất ngờ khi mà được giải được bên ban tổ chức mời đội Freedom Gaming sang bên này, và bên mình cũng đã có những sự chuẩn bị nhất định đối với giải đấu lần này rồi.
Nosso time é bem novo, eu estava em outra equipe e a gente decidiu juntar com a galera que subiu da segunda divisão do Campeonato Brasileiro de CROSSFIRE. Então o time é recente, deve ter uns 3 meses, então a gente pensou a longo prazo, acabou que a gente antecipou um pouco o resultado e é praticamente isso.
CFGI 我觉得6个外国队吧，好像现在外国人枪法都不输中国，但是战术这个东西现在还没有开始打，不知道他们的战术是什么样的一个体系。如果说他们战术是可以有一个自己完善的体系的话，我觉得以他们的枪法绝对跟中国队有的一拼，所有外国队。
Наша подготовка заняла где-то примерно чуть более месяца. Старались почти без выходных играть. Вот. И за неделю до турнира нам организовали буткэмп еще. Спонсоры. У нас появились спонсоры. Вот эти вот. И они нам сделали буткэмп на целую почти неделю. Вот так и готовились.
Das beste Team, was wir kennen, oder das Team, was wir am besten kennen, ist Ruler Teams, also die Russen. Wir kennen die am besten, weil wir in der Online-Version, also auf der europäischen Version, gegen die auch gespielt haben. Wir haben so oft wie es geht gegen die gespielt, und es ist gut, gegen so ein Team zu spielen, das auch so ein Turnier besucht. Da weiß man, wie andere Teams zu spielen.
碰到 VG 的时候，绝对他们会害怕。我觉得碰到 AG 他们也会。所以说，我们不仅在场外要给他们压力，在场内游戏里面比赛中，我们更要给他们压力。
Eu queria dizer para os meus inimigos que, por mais que a gente seja novo no cenário, mas a gente está bem preparado, então se eles vierem com um pensamento em que vai ser fácil, tenho certeza que eles vão se estrepar, porque eu acredito que o nosso time aqui, por mais que o time seja mais normal e tal, o nosso time aqui é o melhor, porque a gente é mais unido, a gente treina mais e a gente tem tudo para vencer.
We want to get first, but the lowest that we want to get is top 3.
We came here to win as a champion. We will try our best to become a champion.
我相信我们这个冠军一定会能把它留在中国，相信我们，也相信 AG， 我们一定会共同努力。
Just wanted to say we really appreciate our fans and we love you guys. And go Threes Up, cheer us on, go Carbon.
welcome everybody to the CROSSFIRE Global Invitational. I'm Stephen Lawai Craig, and I'm joined here by AJ.
Yes.
We're looking forward to bringing some good games today.
Yeah, of course. So we got like 8 teams all around the world and 7 nations. So that's very exciting to see.
And we got a real good match to start off,
Yeah.
too.
So the first match is going to be China, so VG Gaming against our Freedom eSports, right?
Freedom Gaming from Vietnam.
Gaming, Vietnam, right?
And really 2 tournament favorites, I'll be honest.
Like, let's say before like CFS 2050, though both teams didn't get a chance to get known each other very well, but this time's, well...
Yeah, they're really 2 new teams to the international stage.
Yeah, of course. So last year they didn't get a well-known like how they play and how they will play today in this match.
Right, but if we take a look at VG, you know, it's kind of, for those of you that know, VG's a pretty big organization, especially in China, and they went out there and they handpicked their players, and they got some really good guys.
Yeah, I heard about that too. So, but something that I watched and heard about, I heard complainings about VG saying Vietnam this year is going to be so strong that they may have a problem with them.
Yeah, this is also where I got the idea that Freedom might actually come out here to be a favorite.
Yeah, it's like in Chinese they call it a black horse.
Yeah,
like
because we got a chance to peek in on scrims a little bit yesterday, and they looked good.
They looked good.
They looked really good.
Especially I want to talk about Rambo. Rambo played so well yesterday that it just shocked me. I just stood there and like, what is this guy doing?
Yeah, you were telling me about he was talking to somebody on the side.
And just killing people like on still. And it's
then just pulled off a 4K while you're standing there.
This is unhuman for me just for a moment. Like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, so we're looking at a really good opening match. I'm excited for it. And then later in the day we have PENTA versus INTZ, which should also shape up to be a good one.
So INTZ is from Brazil and PENTA's from America.
From Germany.
From Germany, but
representing
EU. Yeah. So Germany, were they in CFS last year?
Yes, they're the runners-up.
Yeah, they're with Hangong, right?
Yes. They lost to Hangong in the
finals.
And they came out of the wild card and they fought their way all the way back to the finals, and it was really good, really good display from them.
We got one of 2 best games today for today's like match. We got first up China VG against Vietnam Freedom, and at 4 o'clock we got PENTA against INTZ.
Yeah, should be 2 good matchups. We were talking earlier about PENTA seems really solid strategically. INTZ, I'm interested because they've got a pretty much whole new lineup.
Yeah, they got a new lineup, different from last year.
So I really don't know what to expect from them. They performed quite well last year, but
no one knows. No one, actually, to tell the truth, no one knows what's gonna happen today.
Yeah.
Like before all the games, China was always was the strongest team, but maybe not this year, maybe not anymore.
Yeah, I mean the gap closes every year.
Yeah. They get improvements every year. They get stronger. They get well played, and
I mean CFS 2013. People thought there's no way that it's not going to be 2 Chinese teams in the final.
Yeah.
But then it comes out and Vietnam manages to make its way all the way to the final, and then the year after it's PENTA making it to the final, and maybe this is the year. And I would say I'm looking at Freedom and maybe PENTA.
I'm more like a Freedom guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like I'm really about this player called Rambo. Rambo was really just shocked me yesterday, so I'm looking forward to him today. I want to see him play. I want to see him.
Rambo, interestingly, has been in CFS himself.
Really?
He was previously with, I believe, Cybercore.
And
then
okay.
I could be wrong on that, but I believe he was with Cybercore, and then he recently transferred here to Freedom. And he's always been a good quality player.
Good.
I would say the other team to look at is always Makta. They're always right there, just on the cusp.
But speaking against these 4 teams, but this year I saw a Russian team change up a lot. They also changed their players.
Yeah, if we want to use the word dark horse for a team.
Yeah, dark horse.
I don't think anybody would be too surprised if a Vietnamese team came out here and won it. But if a Russian team won it, because they really, especially because it's the same team we saw in 2013 and 2014.
Yes.
That just didn't show up.
Yeah.
To be honest, if we're going to be honest, and so it'll be really interesting to see if they can show up, if they've made the progression that they need to.
Yes. I'm not joking, but if they work on their tactics, they will be there, and they will be there today.
They have the mechanics, it seems.
Yes.
It just, especially in the 2014 CFS, it didn't seem like they had all the tactics.
Feelings and tactics, yes.
So I'll be interested to see how that turns out.
I'm really I don't know how to express myself today because first off, VG Gaming, and I guess Freedom. Freedom shocked me yesterday. I was coming here saying okay, either it's gonna be AG or VG, right? But when I saw VG playing there, and then when I saw PENTA playing there, and VG, I was like, how is this possible?
Coming into this event,
it's possible, but oh my God.
Yeah, but all that being said, the two Chinese teams we have here are terrifying.
Yes, they are terrifying. They both qualified and won first place and second place in last year.
You got AG, who's a four-time CFPL championship team. They've won CFS before, and they're just always, you just expect them to be right at the top every time. And we got VG, as we were talking about earlier, who's just they've handpicked the best players. They got N9. Who has won two of the one sniper and one. Right, he won the sniper competition.
Sniper and the AK competition, right?
Right, and the assault rifle competition. He stole the sniper competition for the first time ever from now AG 70 kilograms, which
70 kg or 70 kilograms.
KG.
KG.
We'll go KG. The Chinese players call him Qilin.
Qilin.
That's it.
Why is that?
I'm not sure. It's
short,
fast. Qilin.
Qilin.
Oh, it's in Chinese.
In Chinese, 7-0. Right.
And he's probably the most famous player.
Yes. The most famous and the most effective and he's the guy who can change everything.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
He's that guy that's he's gonna go out there and get you the pick you need early in the game.
Yes, of course.
He is a god-tiered sniper.
First of all, he's a very good player. Second of all, he's a very, let's say, honorable player in CROSSFIRE. He done a lot for CROSSFIRE, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And I think 99% of the CFers respect him in China.
As they should. I mean, I would hope around the world. I mean, the guy's been the best sniper, at least in China.
At least
there's been some really good snipers out there in the world. I don't know if I can say that he's always been the best in the world, but he's right up there.
Yeah.
And he has been for years and years, and now he's got that experience under his belt with him and Dono leading that AG team.
Yeah.
They're going to be tough to beat.
So this year, AG, I'm forward to see AG and VG again this year.
Right.
But if VG today loses this game again to Freedom, that's why? It's oh my God, something changed in CF.
Maybe. I don't know if they would take a loss to Freedom that hard because, we still have the double elimination format.
Yes, of course.
They'll still be in. I don't think it's the panic button right away. But it's definitely something that we'll have to look for.
All right. So off we go.
Global Invitational is made up of two stages, the group stage and the tournament stage. 8 competing teams will be divided into groups A and B. The group stage is double elimination. All matches in the group stage are best of 3. The first and second place teams of each group will be promoted to the tournament stage. The tournament stage is single elimination. The top seed of each group will face off against the second seed of the other group. Group A first seed vs Group B second seed, etc. All matches in the tournament stage are best of 5. All the games are subvoltage game mode. Side selection will be decided by a judge's coin flip. The first half of each game consists of 9 rounds, at which point teams will swap sides for the remaining 9 rounds. If after 18 rounds both teams are tied, there will be a 6-round overtime with a team switching sides after 3 rounds. If teams are still tied, there will be a golden round to decide the winner.
So as we just saw, a little bit of the rules and how the tournament's going to play out.
Yep.
Double elimination.
Double elimination, and let's say 16, 18 maybe. So maybe I'm expecting Freedom and VG going for a, let's say, what's it called? Sorry, for a minute.
Overtime?
Overtime, right.
Yeah, I was just about to ask some predictions both for the tournament and for our game 1.
So I'm just going to think VG has a big chance winning today, but Freedom didn't show up nothing to them. They didn't know their tactics. So I'm saying Freedom may have a surprise attack on VG because VG plays a lot. They can watch their game a lot. They can learn from their mistakes and how they play.
So give me a scoreline. What do you think?
About, let's say, I'm not going to say it because I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to say VG's going to win, but I really wish, like, Freedom will win.
Yeah, this one's very interesting for me because it's one thing to show up. We know they've shown up in scrims.
Yes.
It's one thing to show up in scrims, but it's a whole other thing to do it on the stage against,
because you get pressure, you get sometimes a feeling.
The lights in your, the lights around you. You can just feel the intensity, and
So that's the difference, maybe from professional players, which are new to the game,
right?
And old to the game. We all know VG is a very, 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 very old game.
Right, they've got a lot of veterans on the squad,
Yes,
along with some great new talent, but they're used to it because they have the CFPL in China,
CFS,
which is running every week.
Every week.
And I know that Vietnam has
similar teams.
Has a tournament or has a league. That's the word I'm looking for.
So I heard like Freedom. I'm sure Freedom like won last year the league, their league, and end up in first place, right?
And so they got invited here.
Yeah, and they end up like second place in World Cyber Gamers in 2012, and so
that's a big result.
Yeah, that's a very big result.
All right,
so we're gonna let's say who's who.
Yeah,
today.
take a look at the teams. So we're gonna head over to VG Gaming first and take a look at the reigning champions of China right now. We got De Pengxu from VG coming out here, also known as For Me, and the famous 18,
of course,
who's had some clutch performances in the past, most notably CFS.
Here goes Mizhen.
Emzen, yeah.
Emzen and are pretty close.
Dabao Q, the MVP for me of 2014 CFS.
VG9, the famous player that just came out.
Right, the young stud.
The young stud.
He's got a really bright future.
Yes, he got a very bright future. He has very fast reaction and very good choices. And
on screen here, he's the guy I'm looking most forward to.
So
today.
I heard, like he has a good time picking. He's a very good picker. He knows when and why and where to pick at the good time. He's called one of the best pickers in CROSSFIRE right now.
This man on your screen with one of the best names.
Oh, double Q.
Ever, right?
Double Q.
he's, again, like I said, I would say MVP of CFS 2014 with when he was with Hangul at the time, and hopefully he's kept it up, and we'll see him continue performing that way this tournament.
Actually, you can see it's really hot over here. Everyone is waiting.
Yeah. The pressure is on.
So here we go. It's Majing in English.
Yeah.
Ma in Chinese, Ma Zhe. So Ma Zhe is very famous player and the team leader, not the team leader, and he controls actually the team all the time.
Absolutely. I would say a legacy player.
Yeah. Legacy.
Lots of experience in his hands. And here again, another CFS All-Star, I would say, from 2 years ago, 18, who, I mean, really had clutch performances back then, and it's always exciting to see. Like I said, I mean, this is just a stud roster. Every guy on the team can perform.
It's hand-picked team.
Yeah.
It's a hand-picked team. Off hands, down hands. The best team right now.
And finally, we have For Me, who is
one of the players.
He's always been with MZN and 18. Kind of
so these two guys are the like triple brothers.
Yeah.
Like, they go together, they move together.
Not only are they all brothers, they're very much a triple threat.
Yeah.
All three players are very good.
So one of them are scale to Freedom players. We have F8.
Rambo, as you were saying, and
yes,
now
Rambo,
KZ.
KZ.
Followed by Bean.
Yep. Bean likes using M4 right now. And I'll go to Jerry.
Finally,
Botkun.
Yeah, we had some discussion
we had some
about
issue of saying his name, like Botkun.
There was a lot of emphasis put on saying it correctly, and I'm sure I just butchered it. But we're trying our best out here.
Of course.
So like we were saying, this team, I'm very interested in.
I really want them to start the game right now.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to wait anymore. I just want the game start and start saying and start watching them play. But,
Absolutely.
But I want to say something. Do you think that Freedom's gonna go a quick rush at the first round? Because Freedom doesn't like to play slow. They like to play fast and smart. So they may have to they say, all right, we have a good time. I want to play, I want to take the risk, and I want to rush first round. So they don't want to be, they will be surprising VG there.
I think that would be a great strategy.
A great strategy. It's just a first round, a risk, everybody knows it, but maybe they're gonna go with that.
If it pays out, it could, you get all that momentum started.
If you win the first round, okay, you have a good time, you have the feeling there, you know how to play next round. But if you lose it, okay, you know there was a risk and you took it and you lost it. But on the other hand, for VG, they got they weren't supposed to be there. They got surprised, and for them, losing the first round for every professional player, it's not a good thing. It's the mood you take.
Yeah, so we talked about maybe pressure being an issue for Freedom, but it could be the other way.
Yeah,
because
everyone
VG's expected to win.
VG, first of all, is expected to win. Second of all, VG is told, okay, this year Vietnam is strong. Take care.
Yeah.
Don't underestimate them. So they have a lot of pressure on themselves. They may go very bad on this game because of the pressure they have.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be very interesting to see. I mean, we really did pick probably one of the most exciting matches to start off with.
Yep. FD Bean.
Still heading down the roster here at Freedom Gaming, and should be pretty much everybody.
Yep.
I got lost in our train of thought about strategy there for a minute, and
so Bean. Next up should be Jerry, which we didn't see. Here we have the cup, the golden cup. It's not really golden, but it's golden cup.
Yeah. How about those flames?
Those flames are really badass right now.
Yeah, that was pretty excellent.
Okay, there we have the three, let's say, maps. First off, you guys Black Widow. And second of all, your best and favorite map,
I'm
Ankara.
a big fan of Ankara.
And third off, Soft Base.
I think Black Widow is a really good map to start on.
Yes, it's a very old and
Right.
played and pro map of all time, actually.
It's one of those maps that everybody knows exactly how to play it. You know, it's a very standard map. It's very balanced, in my opinion. And let's take a look at some of the routes heading into the different bomb sites.
Here we go, going for bomb site A.
Heading up the stairs and across the bridge.
So one thing that a lot of players know is that you can shoot down to the stairs.
Both, yeah, up and down through that bridge,
Right.
which is always nerve-wracking when you take your first, taking your first steps across that bridge. Here we go, heading into the
B spot.
the B bomb site through the
Garage.
yeah, and onto the site. Looking at the rotation path now, right? From the
from B to A, right?
Right.
But it has a bad rotation. If you want to go fast, it's a risky rotation, of course.
right, especially with a lot of that
Yes.
long sight down mid.
Of course. First of all, long side down. If you go down below, you may get picked up from mid. If you go from below, but you may pick up someone on the bridge.
Here coming through A long onto the A site, which is always a
Also
dangerous option, but
It's
a lot of action over in that long
Yes.
hallway. So it looks like we should be getting ready to go into game here pretty soon.
So here we see VG saying, let's start the game and have fun.
I mean, to me, everybody looks pretty calm and collected. I don't see anybody too
And
nervous.
everyone is sweating because of the weather.
So, last chance. Predictions. Give me a scoreline. 7-9, 7-10.
7-10. Because I'm wishing there will be 7-9. And off you go.
And I'm thinking I was gonna go 10-8 Vici Gaming.
Okay, you go 8-10, which you going in.
Yeah.
I'm saying that they will stuck on 7-9 for a bit, because 7-9 is the hard point. If they lose, it's the, let's say, rotation map.
Yeah.
I'm not hoping, but I think they're gonna go on overtime. There is a big chance going on overtime, because
I really, to be honest, I think this game could go one of three ways.
all right.
I could see it just being a blowout in Vici's direction.
Yes.
I could see it being really, really close, or I could see it actually being a pretty commanding win for Freedom. I think.
All right. So here, Freedom playing as CT and VG playing as.
Right off the bat, 18 gets a double kill, but Rambo
also
follows
gets
up.
a double kill, follows up, and takes out Mizu. So bombs down at A side.
It looks like they have a pretty good hold here.
Yep. That will change.
And that's a big pick from KZ.
KZ gets a pick and going for short. And Beam's gonna throw a good flash right there. Side go out, takes it, but gets picked.
Oh,
and VG gets a good offense at the first start, gets 1 point for them, and hard.
Yeah, it's a good opening round. Shake the nerves off.
But we actually maybe Freedom didn't play well last round. They could have played better because they had a good 3-2 position. But
yeah, but some good clean play from VG managed to close out that round.
Okay, maybe they're going for the same tactic over here.
Looking for another A execute, it looks like.
We got 4 going for A, and who's
Just
number 5?
brute forcing their way in here.
Yep. Maybe I think for me that's a good
beautiful
kill.
shot from Rambo. Put 2 picks, 3 picks.
And it's a 1-4.
MZ getting a 2-kill for me, finishing it off, and off to a good start for Vici. That was a 5 for 1.
5 for 1? No, 4 for 5 for 1.
Very clean. And
Very
they're
clean.
just looking to keep the pace straight up here.
They're gonna play fast.
Looking towards the B bomb site now.
That's a good thing actually to do. If you have a good feeling, if you're playing well and you're on 2 points faster than more than, you should play faster. Give the pressure to Freedom. Okay, we have firefights and VG Dambo takes out KZ.
It really looks like they caught them sleeping towards the A site, thinking that they were looking for another quick execute on A, and they just turn it right on its head and head toward B quickly. And Double Q picking up a good kill here against Rambo.
1, 2, 3 to 5.
And this is just
and Jerry's on low hills.
A borderline impossible retake here for Freedom.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, Double Q gets another shot. VG18 gets it, and Double Q gets a second shot.
What an aggressive play from Double Q.
That was like ace? Was that an ace?
I think that was a clean ace.
That was a clean ace.
What an aggressive play from Double Q. He hops into that window. They have very safe positions. It looks like he's just trying to make a statement there.
Yep. Here we go, INTZ and Double Q. They don't want to rush it. They're gonna fake it.
VG's slowing it down now.
Yeah.
I really like what VG's been doing so far. They've
been controlling right now. They've been controlling the match.
They've absolutely been controlling the pace, and that's for sure. And they're just keeping Freedom completely off balance, it seems to me.
Here we go. Jerry want to pick someone up, but gets some kill. Nice shot for there. That's a headshot take. Gets one. Gets another one.
Oh,
gets taken down. And we got 4M and N9 all down. And then
for me
another.
With 2 on this round.
Yes.
And it just
N9 takes the last guy down.
I mean, really, Freedom's got to take a breath here.
Yeah. They need to slow their pace down a little bit. They might be overwhelming or a little bit on pressure.
And there's a really good way to start out the round.
Yep.
Got the 1-man advantage looking at a 4v3 now. And finally, Freedom has a little bit of room to breathe.
18 and 9 and Double Q. 3 of the players
Did Buck hold? Well, now he knows for sure. If he didn't before, he knows for sure now. A good flash.
And then 9 takes out Bangkok. He's going for long and short.
Looking at a 3v3, but a heavy health advantage for Freedom.
All right, that was a nice kill and good call for KZ and Kid taking down Double Q.
And that should pretty much finish up this round. Yeah, there you go. Rambo getting a pistol kill on N9.
Here we go. 18's going back for the bomb, but gets taken down.
And that's a good round for Freedom.
That's a good round.
Finally get something on the board.
Yeah.
Calm down a little bit and say, okay, we can do this. It's not insurmountable. It's still early.
Here we go. VG playing as B again. 3 players going for the mid.
And it looks like we're clustered towards this B bomb site. Actually, all spread out, looking through mid, just trying to get some.
They're trying to get some kill and some information.
So what's your call here? Where are you going?
Okay, if I were them, I will flash just fake A and go B. But right now they're gonna. I think they just fake B. They're playing go A. Here that means sniping them if he gets Rambo.
Oh, and he takes a great peek and takes down Rambo immediately. And that's going to let them onto this A site.
And a good rush over there. KZ takes one down, but immediately N9 takes him down, going for Jerry, and gets the second kill over there, and Gent finishes off.
And
they just goes if they get into the bomb site, they just control the bomb site.
They got onto that bomb site so quick. Once Emzen made that first pick, they were on. They knew they were free to get on there. And
okay, I think they're going for a rush. All right, they're gonna rush. One flash, one bomb over there. And VG, they might be going to B and gonna pick B.
I like it from Freedom, trying to be at least somewhat proactive and try and fight their way back into this game. Didn't pan out, but they didn't take too much punishment for it. And they're still playing pretty far up here. They've taken that position. They're not ready to let it go. INTZ try to peek through this smoke here. And this is awkward.
This is awkward.
Because they're all around, but
right,
nobody's
VG,
on the site.
I think VG is rotating to B right now. You see, they got 2 players faking A, and the bomb is going for B. There we go.
And this could pan out really well.
Okay,
Freedom
they got
3
one last.
stacked.
KZ is down. KZ gets killed, but gets a second shot. Picked from behind. That was nice, but 4-9 gets it killed. Stabling the thing down and gets the bomb.
We got
back.
another 3-on-3 here with the bomb down.
And there goes 2-on-3.
Not the cleanest kill, but in the end he's.
But
18.
right now means 4M are all on low health. Both means and 4M is one-shot kills.
And now it's a game.
Okay, that's
and
2
Botcons
kills.
picks up another one.
Up to 4 me.
Hiding behind the boxes here. Oh,
Gets
that's a
one.
big.
That's a good call right there.
Yeah,
that's a good call.
It looked for a second there like he might clutch that out, but good double peek there to finish out the round.
Freedom is just a little bit coming back, knowing how to play the game, warming up.
5-2 looks a lot better than 4-0.
Lot better. Okay, they're gonna go for, I think, a fast rush.
And 9 takes a peek, loses the duel, and they can't trade it back. This looks
That's
like a pretty good
start
round for Freedom.
Right.
INTZ is staying on this A site, just trying to get something back here. But
okay,
Freedom
is
wisely backs away.
Freedom is coming from behind, trying to get them flanked. Here we go. We have a
some action here in mid.
INTZ hears it and gets it. And Jerry
That's gotta
finishes
feel
off.
good.
That was a good flank right there.
And that's a clean ace for Freedom now. So we've really seen this swing back both directions. It seems like Freedom's really calmed down now.
Calm down and
played their way
yes.
into the game. And we got a real good chance to see that
is that us?
Work for them in the future. So it looks like heading into this half we might have a much closer scoreline than it looked.
Much closer score, but let's say Vici performed very well on next score on the last match. Scored to like 6-4, 5-3 right now. Was it 5-3? So Freedom is gonna need to catch up on that. So they may get a good chance on it.
Yeah, if they can end this 5-4, that's a really good result coming from that 4-0 start. And another 3-on-3. It's just 3s-on-3s all day.
4ME gets a double kill. And here Fab Jerry. Jerry gets a flash. Bombs planted at A. And 2-on-3. Freedom has a good chance, but misses it. 2-on-2. And 9 takes down KZ.
Bean gonna take a fight here. And that's just
that's a bad choice actually to do, but you have no chance or no choice to take that choice.
I would
we
say
can
that
flank from
that's
behind.
just good play from the final VT
yes.
players. They set it up where only that could happen, and it was very
good chance.
Yeah.
Good play by me.
And we ended up 6-3, switching sides now, and that's not as bad as it looked starting, but that's still a pretty difficult climb.
Yeah, that's very hard climb.
Yeah.
Almost impossible right now. Almost. Because everyone knows VG has a good play on defense.
Yeah. Especially, I always love watching Double Q on defense.
On defense.
The way he is able to trade quickly and effectively is really impressive.
All right, so Freedom right now is slowing down everything they want to pick or get something, but VG is not gonna pick that because VG is very, very calm on these games. They know when to do what and how to do what.
Yeah, seems like VG's holding pretty deep and not peeking too much, not giving Freedom really any chances to peek.
Yeah. Playing it slowly.
Looks
All
like
right. We got means of peeking a bit.
And they still haven't picked a site yet. C4 is still floating around mid. But maybe
Double
looking
Q.
towards the B site now?
I think Freedom is right now looking for any mistake from VG. Okay, there we go. The first didn't trade anyone, but right now that's a good trade for Hells at least.
Yeah, it's a quite a good trade for Freedom there.
Yeah. But down to 55 seconds right now. Freedom needs to take the action right now.
Yeah, they got to make something happen soon.
Yep.
And VG is aware. They're starting to throw out their grenades, try and see if they can buy a little bit more time and put the pressure on. And it definitely does look like we're going to have a hard B execute.
This is going to be very hard because 3 of VG's players are standing at mid and watching mid. So they have no chance of going into this. That's a miss right there. Gets this thing killed, but fails it and loses that chance. We got 10 seconds left and 3 on 3 again. Bombs get planted, gets a KH. KZ takes it down. And 9 comes from behind and gets 1 kill. Gets a good kill over there, but BCam trades it. 1-on-1 right now.
Oh.
And Freedom gets the best kill right there.
Bean clutches it out. That entry looked like it was going to go horribly wrong for Freedom.
Freedom, right.
And then Emzen missed that big important shot. Couldn't close it out.
Actually.
Couldn't close it out with the pistol. And Double Q almost saves it for him, but just couldn't win the duel in the end.
I mean, that's it. Like, one shot that matters the most.
Yeah. That can be all the difference between a round win, tournament win,
or the
going
championship.
Home. Yeah. Still keeping it pretty slow here. Freedom looking like they're gonna peek towards A long here, but nothing too crazy going on so far. The bomb is heading. It's still hovering around mid.
All right. I think Freedom's gonna fake A right now, and they're gonna go from mid to B, mostly mid to mid. Maybe, but maybe. If Jerry picks up 4M right there, they might gonna go for A because right there, VC is gonna go straight to B to rotate to C, and they got a good chance planning on A because no one's there anymore.
That's a very good point. If they can pick somebody off through those windows, that would be a pretty good indicator that A is going to be less defended.
Here we can see which is playing very forward right now, very close, and gets a kill. And there's a crossfire. Jerry gets 1. And 18 gets a double kill. That's a good play from Jerry. And Rambo fast getting N9 down, but Foreign coming from behind, flanking and getting KZ down. And now it's a 4-on-2. And Jerry gets down, gets killed from 4-9. For me, I mean. Sorry.
I got to say, I really did like that play from W.
Yeah.
There's no reason to take that trade there. You got that information, and then just back out.
Back off. You saw 3 people standing, and okay, they're gonna go mid or B.
Right. You have that information, and then you go down, and 18 feels like he needs to trade that back, like he has the opportunity to trade that back, and it just goes terribly for Vici there in that round, and Freedom closes it down to only a 1 point.
Okay, here we have what? We have VG playing very forward, almost picking up at
That was
T-base.
a really aggressive push.
Okay, means it gets killed by Bangkok. Okay, you have a crossfire going out.
Forby is sitting on 2 health. And still looking to fight.
He's playing very progressive right now.
Yeah.
It's not a good play right there. You can choose at that moment. You can choose to get more information for your teammates, or go back off and play Siki for there right there.
But it does give them the man advantage with the C4 down.
Yep.
Towards the B site. And it does seem like Vici is aware. Leaving 18 still lurking here on the A site, looking to try and...
Okay, Rambo's gonna get a kill right here, right now.
That's confidence right there. And he does.
He does.
You are not incorrect, sir.
But double Q gets a double kill. That's a good name, really. Double kill gets a double kill.
That's never going to get old, I promise. Double Q with the double kill. It's such a good name. I'm a huge fan. Rambo really has pulled his team back into this match, though. He's top fragging.
Oh my god, what happened?
I blinked.
4 of VG teams get killed. And this might be an ace for Freedom.
I blinked and it was over. And it was an ace. Blink and you miss it.
That was a good play. That was a really good play. Flashing them out and just pushing them out.
Even a nade kill coming through there.
Yeah.
Just bringing the pain from Freedom Game in there. And VG again taking some pretty aggressive positions here.
Okay, VG is pushing it up.
4 men holding this A long side.
It's a good choice right now, actually, because if you go outside and see 4 people, and that's a trade right there, going for hard. Jerry gets it.
Jerry wins the duel there, and that's important.
But Jerry got 4 health left, and that's not much.
For me, getting a nice kill on Botcon.
Right now, Jerry should be coming up, pushing up. He saws it. Going for it.
For me, wisely backsway it. I like that play on the defense. Oh, and he still goes down to Jerry.
That's a
Makes
good play.
a liar out of me.
That's a good play right there. Like, say, hey, I'm here, look at me.
Yeah. KZ gets another one.
18 gets a first kill.
Oh.
That's a second kill. That was a good play, but unfortunately gets killed and gets great.
Freedom did well to peek there together, and it's almost impossible to close it out in those situations. But if there's a guy who could, it would be 18. We've seen him clutch things out in the past.
Okay, that's a two
quick opening picks.
Yep. And points are up to 7-7. That's a good nade right there. Gets a nade kill.
And then gets naded back.
That's a good play. Gets a double kill and gets a nade.
Emzen peeking aggressively down mid.
And we have a 2-on-2 situation.
So what do you do here on the defensive side? Try and regroup and stick together?
First of all, playing all kind of FPS, sticking together is the best choice, because going out together is gonna it's definitely gonna make you hesitate for a second. So you have a better chance at killing there. But right now we can see 2 teammates are sticking together at A side, and they're doing the right thing.
Freedom looking to try and pick somebody off here in mid, and it looked like Vici was still hanging around the A site, maybe rotating down more towards mid themselves and over towards B. Yeah, now they're over here looking at the B site.
So actually, Freedom right now is looking for information.
Mm-hmm.
They back it up.
And he does catch a glimpse there of Emzen.
But here comes the question: Did Emzen saw him?
Yeah, because he did see a leg, so we're not sure if Emzen did see him. But
for me is very close to them. He might hear some footsteps right there. And if he gets the footsteps, he's going to call for information. But
he definitely does not hear them because Emzen is miles away.
That's a one kill from behind, but gets trade.
That was almost...
Here we go, means has the one shot, one kill, 22 seconds left. If it goes across that, he might get a snipe kill.
Yeah, Emzen's in a really good position, but he tries to call the A play, and just seconds away from...
Oh, he missed the shot! He misses the shot. He was just right there.
And now it's really KZ in the good position here.
He sees the footsteps, gets set, but
he gets the tag. Can he close it out with the pistol? He's chasing it down.
KZ's playing very well. Going far away as he can.
And that defuse timer is coming down. Oh, he's on top of him.
That's very funny, actually.
Yeah, he actually landed on top of him. And now, do we have a tie game here? Yeah, 7 apiece. Oh, excuse me.
8-7.
Freedom moves into the lead now. Looking to take maybe the first map.
But still, I think he's going to go on overtime right there.
It really does feel that way at this point. Especially with, I mean, both teams are playing well. We've seen some mistakes, but I would say an overall good game from both teams here to start us off. And it's looking like it's going to go down to the wire here.
Okay, here we have Freedom playing again rapidly, very slow.
Which is kind of unexpected from what we thought we were going to see from them.
But right now, actually, Freedom playing slow is the right choice because now they're on the lead. Now VG wants to win it back. So when VG wants to win it back, they might get like emotions, anxious. They make it rush. So Freedom is playing the right choice right now.
Doesn't seem...
Oh.
Rambo misses his shot here. He might get a second chance, though. Second there, he looked like the double peak there.
If I were VG, I won't pick it again. Because I know...
Not.
Because I'm Rambo. Rambo's like, I'm Rambo. If you dare pick it again, I won't miss the second shot.
At the very least, in the first half, Rambo was definitely top fragging for his team.
Yes.
I think it's Bean at the moment who we see here with the C4. Looking to take it.
Good call. Bean's going to come up. Beans gets a kill. Gets a trade over there.
That was a nice play from Freedom. Looking to come here on to
gets a good headshot over there. Solid headshot. Sees Rambo, gets a kill from N9. That was a good shot, but Rambo gets taken down by Minzi. Now is a 1-on-2 situation. And Jerry has the bomb right there. Is he going to plan? He hears someone. He's going for it. And for me, gets it down for Jerry.
And now back to 8 apiece. It's just so tight right now. I don't know which way to call it, but this next round will tell us everything.
Next round is going to be the match point. When match point comes, that's a lot of pressure for both teams.
But especially the team with 8 points.
Yeah.
Because at least when you have 9, you're like, well, at least I can't lose here.
Yeah.
But when it's that 9-8, oh, man, there's no worse feeling in the world than losing 10-8.
All right, so Beam gets shot by Sniper right there, I think.
Yeah, it looks like a leg shot. Tagged with the from range.
So VG puts up 3 on short. Good tactics. Want to make short safe. And I think Mings is going to be at long.
And that's just so hard to peek into.
Yep.
With the 3 people just lined up in the same firing line. And that's not the best grenade coming in here. KZ, be careful of that corner, sir.
That's a good rush, but
wins the trade,
but not a good idea right now to play that.
wins the duel but gets traded back. N9 getting some information there. Hopefully he has learned from Double Q's mistake and will wisely.
All right, we have VG going to be bomb side right now, very slowly and very progressively.
Rambo going Rambo over here with the bomb on his own, but luckily teammate comes
So
up.
here you have 3 players on A side, and I think Beam is holding mid and giving information and cutting them off from mid. If they get the chance to get into B, they have a good chance of winning.
Gets a great peek, and Emzen gets a pick, and
Takes
it
down
looks
Bonsu.
like VG's coming in, gonna close out this round without some.
Oh, that's a good shot from Rambo. Gets a first headshot right there, but gets taken down by Fermi. That was a really good headshot right there.
It was. It's just. That's another good name.
Yeah.
Because if he had pulled that off, he would definitely deserve his title of Rambo. But can't do it.
Okay, that was a good nade right there. Taking how much? 80 health from Mingzi.
Yeah, he just caught that one with his face, didn't he? And looks like Freedom's going to make a quick execute here on the B side.
All right, Bonzo gets a kill, and W gets a trade for this.
Formi's in a great position. Oh, and he can't. Emzen makes another good shot here.
Emzen is looking for opportunity to get more advantage on his team.
VG has just stuffed this execute, but Freedom looking to take it back.
Casey gets double kill down, and Joe is low on health right now. Very good situation for Freedom right there. Casey gets
Sprays
another.
the box, but doesn't take him down.
It's 3-1 right now.
Oh,
and 9
and Joe
is a nice kill over there. So we have a 9-9 tie, and we're going down overtime right now.
You called it. You called the overtime early, and come to fruition here.
Pure luck. Pure luck.
We definitely said this is a good match to start on, and it's definitely delivered on that. Going into overtime here.
So both teams right now, I'm really excited because not much of a team can play with VG.
Oh, absolutely.
And every time, like, I want to see more plays from VG. Not every time. I don't want to just see 2 teams from China. They are the best teams, but I want to see more teams coming up and saying, we want that place from you.
Yeah, and this is kind of where you make your name for yourself as a clutch player. VG already has at least 2-3 of those players sitting on their lineup. This somebody who needs to prove it right here for me on VG is N9. You know, he's touted as this prodigy player. I mean, you can tell he's got a long career ahead of him.
Yep. So right now we're gonna go on an overtime. It's gonna be 6 rounds overtime and 3 on the side change. So 6. So
4 is the magic number here.
Yeah, 4 is the magic number here. But speaking of overtime, so overtime changes sides very fast. So you don't get the time to get yourself into the position and feel the place down. Like, it's not like home.
Yeah, you gotta just be.
Yeah.
I would say you're running set plays.
Running
probably.
set plays. Right.
Just we have these 3 plays. We know them very well.
Yep.
We're just gonna run these 3 plays and see how it goes.
So, I think I'm gonna say it like this because I'm not being any ways, but because VG has more playtime than any other teams right now. Right? Yeah. So right now VG has a good opportunity because they're strong and they know how to play at these moments. This is why they are the oldest and one of the strongest teams. They know how to deal with this situation right now.
Yeah, I mean everybody on this VG team except for maybe N9. Well, even just recently in the CFPL champion, even just in the CFPL championships, is that they just, you know, they won it, get best of 5, it went to 5 games, and So everybody on that team has proven it, and now it's time for Freedom to show up here and see if they can't do the same. It looks like we're headed into game right now. I'm excited. VG versus Freedom overtime.
Overtime.
Hearing the
hearing them
fans cheer behind us, or the teams.
Okay,
cheer
here we
behind
have
us.
the team starting up. VG has the offense side, and VG is going for fast B over there.
Yeah, it looks like a pretty hard execute with
And
Emson.
right now, Freedom has the best tactics. And this can go very wrong for VG in a moment. Going in, N9 takes the first kill, N9 takes the double kill, Jerry finishes M9 double kill, gets Jerry right there, KZ kills double kill, and it's right now on a 3-on-2, where there are 2 headshots coming in.
Huge. That's huge from KZ, and now Emson, the only man alive, seeing if he can't pull out some magic here.
MZ playing up to 2 players, bombs in B side, there is no way to
tag on the
rotate.
frag there.
Tries to get the kill over there. If he can take down Rambo over there, it's gonna be very, very easy for him to get down KZ right now. But whether he can kill Rambo is very important.
Oh, that's a big pick.
That's a good pick, and very good pick right there. Means he gets his shot, but he doesn't know Rambo's still waiting for him at the entrance.
Now, things might slow down here a little bit. Still a minute and 10 on the clock for this duel.
Okay, Rambo going. Rambo wants to flank him right now. Going
Does
very
Emson-
slow. Emson has no idea right now. Emson is not moving. He's going in. But Rambo needs to fast up because
I think he
knows.
I think he now knows. He's got to be quick here because Emson's got to be thinking. There he goes. He takes the peek back towards. Oh, and they see each other. Emson gets the tag damage.
Here's the 2 best players of both teams. And Rambo gets the kill right there.
Rambo clutches it out. Saying out with the old and with the new.
Rambo is really, really very important for these teams. He's carrying everyone there right there.
All things considered, though, that execute went so much better than it should have, with all 5 Freedom Gaming members stacked on the B
that was
site.
a good play right there.
Yeah, but
they knew they were going there, and maybe they saw it on mid. But playing 5 on B, it's very risky play right there.
And it almost didn't pay off, which is shocking because they read it so perfectly. So heading into round 2 here now.
Bonko really play out very good there. Here we have Bonko playing a very good play right now.
Oh, that's a nice grenade.
That was a good, nice grenade.
Get some tag damage there. And VG have gotten onto this A site.
VG right now is spread out. Rambo gets a kill for me.
The bomb is down.
Close enough. A gets another kill from KZ. Jerry gets 2 kill. Rambo gets another from double Q.
Emson needing to make the hero play, and he can't. And that's a clean ace for round 2.
That's 2. That's a very good start right now for Freedom right there.
VG have to get this next round.
Yeah.
Or else
that's gonna.
It's just almost impossible to come back. Emotionally, you know, we saw VG go up 4-0 in the first first round of
here
combat.
we have. Okay, this is VG has a good chance opportunity over here. Most of the members at B side, they're gonna rotate back. Rambo gets the first kill, means returns the favor for Rambo, and go.
It's a huge pick from both
teams.
Rambo and Emson, and 18 wins the duel with health to spare.
But the bomb's down, and times goes down to 30 seconds right now.
And VG have put themselves in a really good spot here, but it's far from over.
Yep. Here comes 2 players coming for short. One is down at CT spawn. That's a good shot there. He misses it.
Double Q cleans it up. 18.
Gets it. And for me, finishes it up by Bonko.
And boy, did VG need that.
All right. That's important. But
we're gonna switch sides here now.
Yeah,
and
switch sides to it's called like back to VG's gonna play for defense, and Freedom's gonna play for offense.
Right. Freedom will be on blacklist and VG on global risk.
Yep.
And VG's got to shut them out to pick up the win.
So I'm right now thinking, how is VG going to play the next round? Because it's important for Freedom. Bangkok is the team leader, so it was a good call for him going straight to B. Maybe they've watched VG playing before and know they were going to beat, so that was a good call right there, but a high risk call, of course. So here we have the game started, but I'm gonna say one thing very important. I'm very, very, very unknown for Freedom how to play offense in overtime.
Yeah. Do they have those set
Tactics.
plays
Yes,
that are
set
ready?
plays for VG? Like, they set up for VG. They know how they're gonna play. They want to bait them right now.
Yeah, the three rounds looked like things that they had practiced.
Yes.
Time and time again, and just very solid executes. And I liked that. I thought it was it's everybody knows it's muscle memory. Everybody knows exactly what they're going to do. And the question is, does Freedom have the same
tactics for offense?
It looks like
Freedom is now slowing everything down, because every time they're on the lead, they're gonna slow everything down.
It's not a bad idea when you have a sniper
lead,
like
right.
Rambo on your team, just to give him some time. Just say, hey, go out there, see if you can't get us a man advantage.
Get us a kill and get advantage, of course.
But it looks like definitely looking over here towards A with 4 men stacked over here.
All right, I think VG this round can get a flank on it, but we have one player going back and cutting them off, and they might just
picking up the C4 in mid.
And
they still haven't committed here, but Bomb is now moving towards B with only 45 seconds left, and this is
right now I think Freedom may fake A right there, and they want to be very careful. Here we can have C18 taking up a good position. Bangkok takes out double Q, gets another Q. For me,
takes
gets
a great pick, and gets 18 takes another one down.
That's a good positioning from VG right
Jerry
there.
trades back 18. For me trades back Jerry. For me gets a 3 in that round. That was a huge round for me.
Kill, like
yeah.
For me.
He held that position on the stairs.
Yes.
Peek it up, take one out.
Go down.
Head back down. 18 peeks out, takes one down, gets traded out. For me, trades back.
Yes, that was a very good play from VG. Really good play. They got one based on the ramp, I suppose, and one at mid,
and one in the water,
and one in the water. So that's a let's say that's a death road. If you go across it, you die. You
could you in fact call it a crossfire?
Yeah, a crossfire. So you don't want to go into crossfire, and that was a good positioning from VG.
Yeah, especially with him using the cover of the stairs to his advantage. And let's see if Freedom can't bounce back, as we're back to a tie game.
Tie game again.
Towards the end of this map, it's just felt like we've been tied all the time. And we might be headed to a golden round.
Golden round? I will say no.
You think all right, so then who's going to pull out two maps in a row here, or two rounds in a row here?
As you say, the number here is 4.
Yeah.
Right? So if someone gets to 3, gets a lot of advantage for all the round. Because if we get a 3 point and you play something unimaginable, like rushing in to A or playing something that you don't see often, the other team is going to go crazy, because they don't know what you're playing. They don't know how you want to play it. And that gets players crazy. And
yeah, for me, that's always... Oh, that's a huge pick from W. Just peeking at the perfect time. Headshots out Jerry, and that's going to really put the pressure on Freedom here. going a
Alright.
man down. Looks like the bomb is coming towards B. The B is
And
coming towards the bomb.
They got 2 players in cargo getting the first kill.
For me taking out KZ.
Getting a flashbang right there, and the smoke grenade
Oh.
going out.
For me gets a double kill now. And
Rambo
Rambo
gets a
trades it out,
single.
and that's
it for Rambo.
And now it's just
now right now Vici has a 3-point, right?
oh yeah, this
And-
is map point.
Yes.
This is still map 1, guys. Map point for Vici.
So I really want to know how is VG going to play, because they got a good advantage on the point and they know how to play and deal with them. But right now I see VG is playing no special tactics.
Yeah, I
right
think you hold a bit deep and force Freedom to beat you. Force them to beat you rather than saying, "Oh, we're just going to we're going to go out there and try and beat them, make them come get you."
Yeah.
And show that they deserve to go into the double overtime golden round. It looks everybody's congregating here towards B, but it doesn't seem to be too much of a secret to Vici. WQ is lurking deep. This could pay out really well for WQ if he can catch someone here in mid and then close in behind him. Here comes the execute on to the B site. Or maybe not.
Maybe not. I'm right now I'm thinking maybe Freedom's gonna be going to mid, because Bangkok goes to get to mid and he's going to for information.
Yeah.
But
they've got a couple lurking here in mid.
Right. But double Q, I think he's flanking from behind, and here goes Freedom taking the shot, committing to B, going in and taking some crossfire. We have now 3-on-3 positioning. Goes out,
takes down one, and that's a huge kill from For Me.
Okay, we got Bin 1-on-3.
And this is almost impossible for Bean, but can he make the hero play to keep Freedom in this map? I just don't see it. Vici has some really good positions on this site.
He has
and there he goes.
There he goes.
That's only the first map.
That's only the first map.
We've got a real good game.
That was a good play right there. So next map is your favorite map. Ankara. So a Turkish map. And let's say a tight and interesting designing map.
Yeah. It's been an old staple of the CFPL for a long time. And so I tend to favor the Chinese teams on that map. But I mean, if it's anything like Black Widow, I mean, we're in for some really interesting action, and I can't wait. It's gonna be fun. We had a best of 3 here, followed by another one between PENTA and INTZ, and it's already crazy.
It's already crazy. Like the first match was so much tight, and no one was giving it away, closing up every single round, saying, no, I want the game. I want to win this first round.
Right.
Especially for Freedom, they played as well as expecting them to play.
Yeah.
They played good enough, but on the last round,
except for maybe some nerves earlier in the game,
yes,
going down 4-0, and but they fought their way back really well.
Very well. And so back there, I was saying Vici is gonna win this round because they have more opportunity and know how to play well at overtime. So turns out yes, but one simple question for Freedom right there. So either Freedom gonna win next round or what? Because let's put it out this way: Freedom likes close, tied up map, and Antenna is a close, tied up map right there. So maybe Freedom's gonna have a good opportunity winning that 1 point back right there.
Yeah, could be. There definitely are some close encounters on Ankara with some tight corners and tight Tite executes onto the both sites, I think it'll be very interesting.
So
I still think I favor Vici going into this map.
All right, so some small questions right there. So I think on Freedom side, first of all, Rambo play out very well. That's for sure.
Absolutely.
And I really like Bong Kong calling the calls, go B, go what to do. A good, let's say, good commanding right there. A good leader right there is what you need in a good team.
Yeah, they seem to have settled into. They're at least going to give Rambo a little bit of time.
Yeah.
To see if he can't make something happen.
That's a good place because they trust Rambo. Maybe Rambo has a good chance on.
Well, let's. We're gonna take a break real quick, but we'll be right back with more CFGI
action right there
between Freedom and
Vici right there.
Wir sind jetzt zum dritten Mal hier mit dem Team PENTA Sports. Wir waren letztes Jahr im Dezember zweimal, einmal für CFS halt 2016 und einmal WCA.
I think it's my fourth time to come to China. I'm not actually sure. I've been here for CrossFire Stars, World Cyber Arena, and then another CrossFire Stars, so it's my third. There we go.
Đến với Trung Quốc thì đây là cảm giác rất là phấn khởi, phấn khích khi mà nói chung là mỗi lần được đến đây đều có cảm giác là như được ở nhà.
Филиппинскую команду Pacific Mag. У них стиль неудобный нам. У них стиль игры нам неудобный.
We know that AG is a very tough team in China, and we are so excited to be the opponent of AG because they are so great in CrossFire. We want to fight them with my team.
Trong tất cả các đội thì có duy nhất một đội đó là All Gamer là AG của đội nước chủ nhà Trung Quốc, vì đội đó có thành tích cũng như là có các chỉ số level cao hơn tất cả các đội còn lại.
各个国家都非常厉害，就是非常希望跟每个国家的对手交手。
Eu queria enfrentar a Rússia, o time russo, porque eu perdi para eles em 2013 e também queria enfrentar a equipe chinesa, porque também perdi para eles em 2013. Então acho que eu vim aqui com um pouco de gosto de vingança.
把冠军留在中国，希望我们能在晋级的道路中一直到决赛都顺利，然后跟中国队会面。
CFGI，我们来了。
我是个擅长蹲点的狙神，但是蹲久了容易胖。楼啊，乡亲们，你再看我，谁让你看我？长这么高的个都白长了，腿长就打你腿啊！不想当胖子的狙神，不是好段子手。
看那个人，人群中他毫无差别，却有着不一般的能量。他潜心专注，崇尚完美，不为取悦别人，而是成就自我。 掌控一切，无所畏惧，哪怕是突如其来的状况。时刻警惕，埋伏、陷阱，依然放胆对抗，枪枪命中。他不是别人，他就是你。用意志为不凡竭力而战。全民参与，战斗全程。
And now we're back in CF Global Invitation, and I'm AJ, joining with Steven Lawai. Alright, so last round we had Vici playing against Freedom, and Vici winning the first round, but a close round right there.
Yeah, it's about as tight as it can be without going to a golden round. I mean,
golden round. Like, it was really, really exciting and very, very intense. Really, I expected both teams to play well, but Freedom playing as well as expected was too much for me.
Right. We had heard a lot of good things,
Yeah.
but it was still one of those things that, you know, until you see it on the stage, it's hard to believe.
It's like everybody say they're gonna win, they're gonna win, no way. And okay, they're gonna win.
Yeah, they look strong.
They look strong. They are strong.
If they can pull out a win in the second map, it's anybody's guess who's going to take this first game.
So, speaking of next map, do you have any opportunity? Like, do you think VG or Freedom's gonna win? I'm gonna say it right now. I think next game Freedom's gonna win.
I would like to see Freedom win.
Okay, but you think?
But I think the map favors VG.
But I believe and I think Freedom's gonna play very good at this map because they just lost the match, and they want it back hard.
I'll say something I feel about NCAR is it's a harder map to snipe on.
Yeah.
Which could affect Freedom pretty heavily.
Freedom, like, let's say Rambo's playing good.
He's been playing really well.
Very well at sniping, but on the last round, we saw Rambo play as M4 and playing expecting very well. At M4, he got 3 headshots in a row, and that was too much. Like, that was good.
That's a very good point. Maybe we'll see him pick up the.
But on the other hand, saying Vici Mingzi has a little bit problem on assault rifles. A little bit, not as much. Like, they're basically the same team right now. They have the same situation. Both teams have a good sniper right there and good sniper which can assault by M4 or AK right there. So it's a hard game to say, but
I'll say the reason I'm going to give that nudge to Vici in that department is that Emzin is also their order. Like, he's calling the shots out there. which means that even if he can't pick up that sniper rifle,
Mhm.
he's having a big impact on the game.
Yes, but let's put it out this way. When you play a sniper, you don't need to concentrate too much. I've been a pro player,
Mhm.
and I know when you play sniper, you have the time to think about other things. But when you play as an assault player, something just happened too fast that
Mhm.
you may make the wrong mistake.
Yeah.
That's the problem right there. But on the other hand, Freedom has a special, let's say, leader right there,
Uh-huh.
and their leader, that's a good play from Freedom. They like to learn their opponents, how they play and why they play it like that, and they got good tactics for them. So I look forward to both teams. Not saying VG, but I'm on Freedom next round.
I would love to see Freedom win here because I want a game 3.
All right, you want a game 3? Okay.
Absolutely. I mean, if they're anything like game 1,
Mm-hmm.
we could be in for a really, really good match here.
So right now, the possibilities are first, like VG wins right through it, like
Mhm.
hard, like easy,
easy
win.
At this point, I don't think we'll see that.
Yes, maybe, because sometimes when you lose 0-3, like the start of the first round, like maybe you win 5 rounds and sometimes you get a bad feeling.
That's a good point.
Yeah, but mostly we can see another round 1.
Yeah,
coming up again and going to overtime again.
I don't know if it'll go to overtime, but I think it's going to be close.
Yeah.
I would be surprised if. I mean, it's a heartbreaking
Mhm.
to lose in that way.
Yeah.
Taking him all the way to overtime
And losing.
and losing by 1.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's
technically
hard.
2, but you can't win. You can't win by a smaller margin without going to the golden round. So that you're right. It could be heartbreaking for Freedom, and we might see them fall apart. But
Yeah.
I doubt it.
You
I
doubt
think I'm expecting to see some good play out of them.
They're not new to the game.
Right.
Right? And they are pro players. They won't back off easily. So, but sometimes it happens, but I don't think it's going to happen on Freedom today.
Yeah. I hope it doesn't either. I think we're in for a good game.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
It's
18
hot inside.
18 played pretty well
18
last.
played-
Who would you say on VG
Played today good well.
played the best on the last map? Who was the MVP for last map?
Who's the MVP last map?
As we take a look here at the map.
Ankara. For me. And double Q. Mostly double
Yeah.
Q.
For me, did have a really good
Great.
performance. Coming down here through mid, pretty much a good sniping area,
Yes.
one of the only,
And going straight to B.
and going into B.
B spot.
I think on this map B, there's a lot of points of attack,
Mm-hmm.
so easier to take but harder to hold.
Yeah.
Whereas A, it's a hard take. It's a really hard take. There's really only these two entrances without going through the global risk spawn, and there's
But
elevation advantage for the defense.
But also a hard map to retake right
Oh, A is very
It's one
hard
of-
to retake if you
one
can
of-
get in there.
It's one of the hardest, like all the maps. I'm saying all the maps in Crossfire. At Ankara, point A is one of the hardest to
Mhm.
retake.
Similar to maybe Mexico.
Yeah,
a
yeah, yeah,
point-
yes, it's
com-
similar
couple
to
of the points on the Mexico. Here, as you see, you
Yeah.
you can theoretically come through
From mid.
that global risk spawn to get there, and maybe cut a little bit off that route and just go straight in there. But
Mhm.
those buildings straight outside of global risk spawn are really important for the defense.
Yes.
And they offer some really good rotation ability and cover on their rotation.
Mhm.
Here we coming through long hallway into the bar towards the B site, and this is a really good area to hold.
Yes.
And we're going to see a lot of firefights in this bar, I'm
course.
predicting. And then heading up the ramp onto the B site.
So
we're going to get straight into it.
So
and
here goes the first round. So I'm guessing VG's gonna be on offense. I'm just guessing because every time when you choose a side,
You know, I'm not sure. I think, yeah.
If VG gets on offense on the first round, it's gonna be a big advantage for VG if they get on offense.
Freedom should have side selection, right?
Right now?
Yeah. Because they lost the first map.
Oh, right.
So if you're Freedom, are you taking attacking or defense?
If I was Freedom, I will definitely take defense because I want to know the player well enough to how to get the point down.
Yeah, that's a good point. And I think on this map, you're probably going to end up. Oh, and that's
a good play right
aggressive push from Vici, and it pays off wonderfully. For me, gets another pick and doesn't get traded back. And this is a great start for Vici.
Yep. So Freedom picks up the offense side. So right now they're confident.
Oh, and MZ now.
That's a good kill. That's beautiful double kill right there.
And
Two clean headshots right there.
Boy, was that important. KZ just clutching it out here.
Okay, we got another gunshot. 18 against KZ, and then 9. And 9 gets taken down by KZ, and that's a 3 kill right now for KZ.
Did somebody say ace? Did somebody say ace? Oh, KZ. He's got the chance.
He's got the chance to ace it right now. For me, gets a double kill.
Oh,
and he gets 18. One more to go, and he gets an ace for B. Whether he can beat a hero on the first round is too important. And he gets the KZ gets
with
the
1
ace.
HP.
With 1 HP.
What in the world just happened?
He gets a
KZ
5 kill and saves the round and gets the match done.
On 1 HP.
That's one of the top 10 of this year.
That's gotta be.
That's gonna top 10. That's a good play right there. An ace.
Rambo's gonna have to give him his name.
Yeah.
He's like, nope, I am now Rambo. You can take KZ. I have earned it. And that's gotta feel good.
Alright, so here we can see Freedom playing 3 guys.
Double Q in a really good position here to try and get some information and hopefully not go down. Oh, he's going to take the trade.
3. Beam takes double Q down and gets the information out.
And 9 gets flashed out here. He's going to go down.
And
18
9 gets
trades
trade
it back.
by Beam.
Yep. Oh, and now we're into a 2-on-2 situation.
Jerry takes down 18 right there, and it's up to For Me to win the brand back right there. Jerry's gonna be the first Crossfire,
and he takes it. For Me looking around, he's
waiting for it.
Which side is he coming up?
Rambo, whether he can get it. Nice kill from For Me.
And we're just trading sides on who's gonna clutch it out.
Yeah.
Man, this is. We got another good game on our hands already. We're only 2 points in,
and it's just 2 points. Both points were one of the best plays I've seen right now.
Man, this is a good match. I think wisely here, Freedom, slowing it down a bit. Everybody needs to catch a breath after that. After those last 2 rounds, try and see if you can't let Rambo go to work here.
Jerry's going for 2 or 3 shots. Maybe can get small slight of fail.
Seems relatively convinced no one's behind that box. And he is right. For Me holding over the balcony there. It looks like Freedom has taken control of this. Taking control of mid, which to me signals that they're going to try and go for this.
Here we can see 3 guys, or 2 guys.
AX. Or BX.
That's a good straight headshot for him there. For Me gets Jerry down. Here we have 2 guys moving on to B.
Man, that was a really good play from Vici. They called him out that they were going to rotate through that mid connector.
That was a good play.
And now that just makes this take hard. What do you do now? Botcons does come through here, and For Me, does he know?
Right now, the only thing you can do is just flash them out before they can rotate back.
Oh. 18 takes out Botcons.
And that's a full flash right there for me. And it's blind. Beans takes out 18 right there.
For me in a dangerous position.
Bean also moving up.
Bean, I think he knows. Oh,
That's a
for me
trade.
takes the duel and wins. And can he take up KC too?
That's a good play. So right there, VG had a good tactic. Playing one at front and other three at back. That's a good play.
For me, wisely running towards the boxes. And Emzen does come across and cleans it up.
Even if For Me dies right there, gets taken down right there, we just still got the point right there.
Right. It was a good way to close it out for Vici. And
that's a pick. That's a good shot right there. Whether you can get to holy
18 with the 3K.
Wow.
Lining them up and knocking them down.
Okay, means it takes out a pistol shot right there with a headshot. Last one is Jerry right there, and gets taken down, but double kill.
What is this game right now? This is out of control.
Oh my god, that's 3 kill right there.
You have to criticize Freedom a little bit for that, because they just in a straight line
just straight
for him.
right now.
And Emzen, what a opening pick, counter sniping out there.
Beam gets taken down by For Me.
And now you have to start to worry.
Yep.
If this plays out.
And VG's gonna go straight rushing up to them, taking up the fight to them. N9 takes out KZ, Botcone takes down double kill, means it takedowns Bunku, and it's right now a 1-4 situation. And Jerry gets a full headshot right there, losing no HP, and flanking back behind, and trying to get that bomb, but suddenly gets killed by the 18.
18 says, if you can one-shot KO, so can I.
can.
And now you have to start worrying about Freedom.
Yes.
Into the 4-1. It's already looking like Vici's going to have to do something pretty bad to not come out with a points advantage on this half. And now you got to start to worry if you're Freedom.
Oh, that's a good shot from Freedom. Means it misses the shot. For Me
does trade
it back. Bangkok gets 18 down. Now it's a hat. Freedom has a good opportunity right there, because they got their sniper, and Means is dead right now.
Oh,
so going down at mid is a wise choice for Freedom, because they got this sniper behind them.
For Me did take a tag there too.
Yeah.
So 1-man advantage with the slight HP ticks on both sides, on one on each team. And
Freedom is playing it very slowly, moving to mid. Rambo with an M4 right there.
I like this. I think it's good. They're showing a lot of composure here. They're not getting rattled at all like I thought they might.
Yep.
And
4 guys moving to B and making no sound. And VG right now has no idea, and it gets a kill, but gets taken down by Rambo. That's a clear shot there, and planting the bomb down right there. And maybe they have the chance right this round.
Right, but for me to be able to trade a kill there is already
enough,
more than I expected. Just with that clean headshot straight away. W.
Moving up.
Oh, and that flash. Devastating.
And doesn't get picked up. W moving up.
KZ
N9.
does pick out N9, and that's going to end the round with Rambo picking out W.
And that's a 3-on-4. Whoa.
WQ's feeling it. And here we go into round 7. I think this is an important one.
Yeah.
Because VG picks up 5 points, you're already ahead on the round. Anything after that is just bonus. And you get to feel good.
All right. There was a crossfire right there for me, and Bean both has some health down.
Bean getting the worst of it there.
Yep. But Bean picking up a sniper right there.
Emzen holding on this balcony.
very good spot, an offense spot for a sniper right there.
Doesn't seem like Freedom's. Oh, they might bite into it. They did smoke down the mid, but that smoke is about to fade. Are they going to take the B connector? Oh, they do see a grenade come through, and it does look like they might opt towards this B connector again.
I think Freedom's gonna hold on right there and wait for it.
Yeah, see, they can't get a pick here in this connector, and we might see a duel here.
Yeah. Both teams are slowing the game down. That means it takes down KZ easily.
Yeah,
and
that was a
clean.
bit of a slow peak there from KZ. Making it easy on Emzen, but he did nail that shot. Does seem like they can't exactly decide which way they're going to go here, but clock's running down.
Yeah, and they might have decided
Coming
to
in
go
towards spawn.
from mid to B.
Oh,
Means it
that's
takes
a big
down
shot.
bomb
But
and
18 gets the 2K.
double kill. Right there. And this round is mostly for VG.
Mm-hmm.
And down.
Oh, and B needed to hit that shot to have any chance, but if we're being honest with ourselves.
And then 9 gets the kill.
And there's the ace, right?
Yep. That was a clean ace.
The 5 for none, and now see if Vici can't make a statement in this first half. Pick up a couple more points.
That's
or
the
if
first shot, misses the shot, gets to
tagged. Tagged down to 38. And that's a nice health advantage for Freedom.
Mm-hmm.
So do you see it? A hard A execute coming in here?
And Jerry gets down by Ming.
And that might stuff that approach, yeah?
Mm-hmm. That was a good call right there. Closing on a slow approach when you know there's an upper up there waiting for you to go in.
So you're down a man.
Mm-hmm.
What's the play now?
What's the play? Stick to the plan.
Stick to the plan, chum.
And there goes Beam, taken down by double Q.
I don't think that was the plan. Oh, he takes another duel.
And that was not a good trade right there because both teams gets low has. And here goes N9 rushing in. And whether he can get the shot, changes to pill still. One's still pushing. And there we go, 18 picks him up from behind.
You could just feel double Q.
Yeah.
Double Q said, 1 HP, 1 HP, go. Because reckless abandon from N9 running in there. Oh, and looks like we might see a hard push here from Vici. I like it.
VG doesn't want to make any sound right there. Even one footstep can tear them up.
Yeah. If they can get the jump here, it could go really well. But they are still outnumbered.
Okay,
does
they
trade
got
it
a
back.
free nade.
We
got a good trade there. And a good offense. We got 3-2 right there. Not a good trade, but good trade for Freedom right there. And gets the shot. Nice shot over there. Huge advantage for them. VG gets tagged. But
barely gets out. Barely gets out.
Double
that
Q.
was close.
Rambo and Boxen, both two of the important players of Freedom right there. Whether they can make it up or not.
Yeah, that's a very good point. If you got two people up on the Freedom Gaming side. Those are probably the two you want, huh?
Yep.
Although Vici, the two guys up on Vici are no slouches either.
Yeah.
With double Q's I think he's been performing on this map a little bit better than the last one even.
Yep. But N9, wow. There goes Rambo. Rushing it down by double Q and taking the round down.
Man, Emzen has been making some shots.
But other than Minzen, but N9 isn't playing so well right now.
Yeah, it's a bit surprising to me.
Right now, I think Freedom should just slow the pace down, think clearly how to play the round next play, how they would play.
Yeah, you have. I think you have to stop the bleeding.
Yeah, you have to stop it right now because it's not a good point for like 2-2.
If
that was 2 for Freedom and 6 for VG right there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
pretty sure we still have one, unless I messed up my math. I thought we still had one round left. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it is. Oh, I'm wrong. It is 7-2, and that's painful to try to come back from as Freedom.
That's almost 0. Fail light.
So how would you feel if you're Vici trying to hard execute, fast execute on A?
I will push them down.
Oh.
Right. Okay, that was a good trade right there.
Because it's so hard to take this back.
And VG going in hard.
Freedom making the rotations. Botcons comes up huge with the double kill. Getting 3 before getting finally traded out, but he did his job just fine.
And finally, Jerry takes
locked in the corner and taken down. That was a huge play from Botcons.
Triple kill right there.
And that's what you want from your leader when you're down.
Yeah.
Something to light the fire under Freedom here and try and get them back into this game.
Telling them we still have a chance right there. Don't give up. We can make it go.
Absolutely. Now what?
Right now, VG looks like they're slowing the pace down. They want to play it slowly. Maybe picking off 1 or 2 of Freedom players.
I did like that call though last round from VG. If you can get onto that A site and just put the pressure on, see if you can't make it 8-2, force them to come try and take that A site back from you. Oh man, that
was a good
that would
call.
just feel so bad.
All right, VG gets a 2 kill right there. Bean trades 1 back. That means it's still alive. Rambo gets taken down.
So in the end, a good trade for VG, but not the end of the world for Freedom. They do get some information off of it. And here, double Q in for me heading into the bar with the C4. So looks like we might.
Yeah, double Q and for me are playing very well right now at these 2 maps.
And the B side's just open.
Not a good call for Freedom right there. B-side's hard to retake. And mostly we just got this point right there.
And let's see this retake.
It's gonna be
I
hard.
hope they can take it from a couple different angles here.
It's hard because most of the players are scored in one place. And for me, Guts.
For me is watching that flank like a hawk. Oh, maybe not the best hawk. As he does get taken out
by 4 me. And there we go, flash, and gets a good kill from double Q.
Oh, that's an important one from Emzin, and that should pretty much close out the round.
Yep, and Bombs have 3 more seconds to down, even if he can't kill all the players. The bomb still goes
as we hear them die in the background. And man, the heat is on now for Freedom.
I can feel Freedom is feeling pressure right there.
Absolutely. I mean, once you're down 7-2, 7-3, the heat, I mean, it's...
But still, they can come back.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We've seen
so many plays like coming back for 1 point and winning the match.
Absolutely. I mean, we saw KZ pull off an ace on this map earlier. If he could do something similar again, man, that could really pull this team back into it emotionally, and then they can try from there.
Even if Bangkok has a 3 kill right there. But not saying someone just made a 3 kill right there before by VG.
That's true. I believe it was 18, yeah? Was it 18, right? Oh, and Emzin does take down KZ on the entry frag here. Somewhat entry, somewhat pick the bomb was there, but they decided not to explode onto the site.
Yep. We're just playing very well, slowing the pace down, waiting for them to come catch them.
Oh,
And
Jerry does get a nice pick there.
That means it gets picked by Bing.
And that's 2 now this round for Emzen.
Yeah.
Still lurking here.
3 on 4.
Is Emzen. Rambo with his AK out.
Rambo needs to wait.
Oh, that's...
And Rambo gets Mints down, but doesn't get trade. But still a hard game for Freedom right there, because they are 1 on 3 right there, and all comes to Bancon. Whether can Bancon play the game down or not.
Yeah.
Formy's gonna go straight into a crossfire there.
It's just such a hard retake now.
Yeah.
And there it is. Formy closes it out. And now it's just almost impossible to come back from this.
VG may come up and rush them out this round. May.
Now, would you say this round, or this map, it seemed like Freedom's had issues, or has Vici stepped it up, or what's the issue here?
Maybe sometimes it's just mechanics coming to the game.
Bean does get an early man advantage. Does earn his team an early man advantage here.
4 on 5.
Might have a 2-on-2 duel here between Bean, Rambo, and Emzen.
and 9.
And then maybe not. Emzen gonna take a peek here. Oh, Bean does take him down.
And gets a big trade right there. And 3 on 2 right now. Last 2 guys on VG is 18 and double kill. And Bangkok, Rambo, and KZ playing, these 3 players are playing so well.
Oh, 18 in a good spot. You guys get taken down.
And Bangkok gets a double kill and finishes up.
And every round now, even if you can't win this map as Freedom, every round counts for how you're feeling going into your next match. So they're not out of it, but I mean, that's a long hill to climb.
All right, for me, gets Rambo down by AK for a golden headshot right there.
Yeah, it did seem like Rambo might have missed his shot though. And looks like Vici might have a pretty quick execute onto this B site, but I don't know if they want that, as Freedom does have 4 stacked on that side. Seems maybe if Vici might smell this. Oh, that's a beautiful shot for me. Can he take another?
Nope.
Nope.
Bangkok, trade this for me.
But now it does seem like they have the feeling that maybe A is free and clear to just waltz onto. 18.
Right.
Oh.
Good shot right there, giving the flash away. Knowing KZ is right there, want to give another try for it. Goes down and gets taken down from behind by Bangkok. Good play from Bangkok right there.
Yeah. Still in a 3-on-2 situation here with the bomb down. Oh, and that's big for Botcons. Picking up another one and taking out N9. Oh, he has his back turned.
2 on 2. There's still hope.
Good flash.
Yeah, good flash right there. But VG still has the opportunity to win this round.
Emzen trying to pick that flash grenade out of the air.
Bangkok gets the kill, gets a double kill right there, and finishing the match down right there.
Yeah, I mean, so now we're 1 apiece. You called overtime in the first one, and I said map 2 to Vici.
So that's it.
Yeah.
Good plays from both teams, and well, Freedom didn't play as well as expected last round, but well.
See, I don't know if it was Freedom playing less good.
Less good.
Less well, I believe is
well.
the correct English. English is hard. But we did see some really good plays from both sides.
Both sides had the good play, but I think I'm giving it all up. Like I'm saying, like yes, VG played better than Freedom last round, just last map. But the reason why Freedom lost last round because a little bit of failure of leadership.
Yeah.
Making the wrong calls, not once, not twice, more than 4 times I saw right there. So that's I think the reason they didn't have the shot right there is Bangkok didn't get the good shots right there.
Which is funny because he was getting kills.
Yes, he was getting kills, but he wasn't making the right choices right there, right calls right there.
And that's, I mean, if you have to pick one or the other from your shot caller captain order.
So, like, saying this straightly, if I was a captain, or if I was the leader or the tactic guy, like, killing for me isn't so important. I need to analyze how to let my teammates get the kills more and get the win easily.
So how can you see Freedom try and make some improvements from that last match?
First of all, just saying Vichy has a very good rotation right there, playing very well on rotating back and reading how they want to read, how they want to play. And every time Vichy caught them easily. Like they know they were going right there and they smelled it, and Vichy made a good call right there, saying it. For me, it was like 2 leaders having the fight.
Yeah.
For me, it was like 2 leaders having the fight, giving the calls out, getting the calls back, and how to play it well. Other than that was only the mechanics.
That's a very good point. I mean, we did see very often Vichy or Freedom would come around the corner and Vichy was just already waiting there, pre-firing that corner right when they come around.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how it seemed to be. That's how 18 picked up that triple kill where they were so confident nobody was around that corner and they just lined up and
that was
18 just took them all down.
Good and 18. He was his 3rd time going on that road. I remember, or the second time, only 2nd time going on that road, and the 2nd time he goes on that road, he picks up 3.
Yeah.
So that's you can call it luck, or you can call it the sense of humor. Like you can sense the play of their playing of an opponent.
At least Freedom can take some solace in the fact that KZ definitely had the play of that map. Of the match.
That was a good...
I'll say of the match.
Of the match, yes. 5 kills, acing, and winning 1 round back. Good way to start off the map.
And really, the only the first one wasn't basically a straight up duel. He was just winning duel after duel. He had a very good position to take down Emzen first, but then everybody knew exactly where he was, and he was just lining him up and knocking him down. It was a great play.
Good play from KZ. So one simple question. Okay, I'm giving you 2 numbers, 2 places from each team's.
Hold that thought.
All right.
We're gonna take a break, but we'll be back again for INTZ versus PENTA.
Right.
See you soon.
今天，一个翻越历史、超越梦想的新时刻正在走来。8支代表着全球最高荣誉的战队，从7个不同国家与地区集结于中国江苏，即将在亿万 Cipher 的凝望下角逐殿堂级华冠——首届穿越火线国际邀请赛冠军奖杯。狭路相逢，勇者为王。由腾讯游戏、Smilegate、龙珠直播平台携手倾力打造的首届穿越火线国际邀请赛，被誉为全球最顶尖的 FPS 电竞赛事，仅有各分赛区王者方能受邀，代表国家荣誉争夺全球冠军。本次代表中国出征的2支队伍分别是 CFPL S8 的冠军 VG 以及亚军 AG。异军突起的 VG 战队乘胜追击，休赛期再度引援大将，将阵容升级至0死角。全明星战队 AG 步步为营，保持阵容完整稳定。痛失 CFPL 的他们，正需要一个冠军慰藉血性。来自欧洲赛区的老牌劲旅 PENTA Sports 以及来自菲律宾赛区的 Pacific Magta 亦是本次 CFGI 的夺冠热门。在 CFS 展现出浑厚实力的他们，势必将为中国队夺冠带来致命威胁。全球冠军的荣耀，100万奖金的殊荣，谁能穿越枪林弹雨，勇夺头盔？谁能叱咤火线风云，让国旗飘扬在世界之巅？尽在2016首届穿越火线国际邀请赛。
挑战权威，打破规则，我的路从不需要解释。我是 Cipher 绿豆。别人说不要个人主义，不要锋芒毕露，不要冒险，不要走别人没走过的路。为什么要听别人说呢？去尝试，还没开始就不要说不。
你可以不喜欢我的腔调，你可以笑我玩得不够好，经得住挑剔，才能做得更好。我是 Cipher 丽珍，我听不到世界一半的声音，少了悦耳的赞美，却多了刺耳的质疑。那又怎样？我只选择我想要的。
我是一个很倔的人，打比赛、做解说、开俱乐部，我想做的事情，每一样都必须做好。我是 Cipher 白沙。有人说，一个冠军就是我的结局，我不需要被定义，想做就做，这就是我的活法。
我的世界没有不可能，谁说退役就是放弃？谁说残局就只能认怂？敢挑战也敢胜利，我是 Cipher 怪咖。去突破吧，停止做梦，继续磨练，别再想昨天的成绩，忘乎所以的拼吧。太老不过只是个烂剑。
我是 Cipher， 我和你一样年轻不服输。我是 Cipher， 我和你一样年轻不服输。
看那个人， 人群中，他毫无差别，却有着不一般的能量。他潜心专注，崇尚完美，不为取悦别人，而是成就自我。能掌控一切，无所畏惧，哪怕是突如其来的状况。时刻警惕，埋伏，陷阱，依然放胆对抗，枪枪命中。他不是别人，他就是你。用意志为不凡竭力而战。全民参与，战斗全程。百城联赛现已开战，29大赛区，150城市，够出色就来为你的城市出头。百城联赛。
Wir sind jetzt zum dritten Mal hier mit dem Team PENTA Sports. Wir waren letztes Jahr im Dezember zweimal, einmal für CFS halt 2016 und einmal WCA.
I think it's my fourth time to come to China. I'm not actually sure. I've been here for CrossFire Stars, World Cyber Arena, and then another CrossFire Stars, so it's my third. There we go.
Đến với Trung Quốc thì đây là cảm giác rất là phấn khởi, phấn khích khi mà nói chung là mỗi lần được đến đây đều có cảm giác là như được ở nhà.
Филиппинскую команду Pacific Mag. У них стиль неудобный нам. У них стиль игры нам неудобный.
We know that AG is a very tough team in China, and we are so excited to be the opponent of AG because they are so great in CrossFire. We want to fight them with my team.
Trong tất cả các đội thì có duy nhất một đội đó là All Gamer, là AG của đội nước chủ nhà Trung Quốc, vì đội đó có thành tích cũng như là có các chỉ số level cao hơn tất cả các đội còn lại.
各个国家都非常厉害，就是非常希望跟每个国家的对手交手。
Eu queria enfrentar a Rússia, o time russo, porque eu perdi para eles em 2013 e também queria enfrentar a equipe chinesa, porque também perdi para eles em 2013. Então acho que eu vim aqui com um pouco de gosto de vingança.
把冠军留在中国，希望我们能在晋级的道路中一直到决赛都顺利，然后跟中国队会面。CFGI，
我们来了。
Welcome back to our first ever CROSSFIRE Global Invitational. We got a quick look there at our lovely fellow Chinese casters.
Chinese casters over there. We started with Jingjing and
Da Zhao
and
Bai
I can see
Sha.
the face. Bai Sha.
Bai
Right.
Sha.
All right. So hi everyone. I'm AJ and I have Lawai on my side. So last game was Penta against.
Last game was VG
VG
versus
with Freedom.
I don't think the scoreline. Let me start by saying I don't think the scoreline showed how close I think those teams actually are.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what happened on the second map with Freedom. You were saying maybe some
tactical
issues.
Yeah.
We'll see if they can't sort that out, and hopefully we'll see them come back into this tournament. 'Cause
Yes.
I do think that they're a strong team.
Yeah, they are very strong team. So next up we have, let's say,
We have INTZ
against
and
Penta.
Penta, yeah.
So INTZ is from the guys you don't know from Brazil, and Penta's from Europe, but mostly.
I know that INTZ is a fan favorite
Yeah.
in China, actually.
Oh, really?
Because of the camaraderie they had with HG at last year's CFS. With INTZ even bringing out the Chinese flag, and HG brought out the Brazil flag. It was a lot of fun.
Right.
But of course, Penta has probably had the better performances.
Yes.
In the past two CFSs.
Of course, but everyone knows INTZ this year mostly change up everybody.
Yeah.
Even Penta changed a little bit.
Penta's changes, I think, are not too big.
Yeah.
I think they still have the core there, the shot calling, and.
But INTZ is an all-new team.
Yeah.
Right?
So I think they're the biggest unknown for me in this tournament.
So. No one talked about INTZ this year, and no one said anything about INTZ. I heard nothing. Did you heard anything?
I heard a little bit. I don't know how strong they're going to be.
All right. So
I'm a little bit worried for them, but Brazil's a big region.
Yeah.
For CROSSFIRE, it's a very popular game in Brazil, as I'm sure our viewers from Brazil, I'm sure they're out there.
So let's say INTZ, well, they're all new, but they are all the best from Brazil.
Right.
That's first of all.
You have to know that INTZ that's a big club.
Yeah, that's a big club in Brazil. That's first of all. But second of all, they're one of the best players out there in Brazil and INTZ. So they made them come together. Sometimes if you put like 5 normal players, they get a really strong team. But sometimes if you put 5 very good players back together, don't end up well. So
they don't always mesh.
Yes, they don't always mesh. So sometimes maybe a full new team, an all new team, 5 new members in the game may make a very strong name right there.
The most interesting thing I heard about INTZ is I can't remember which player it was, but when they won the Brazil championships, that he actually crowd surfed into the fans.
Really?
Yeah.
That. But today, he won't get the chance to do that.
Yeah.
Not saying he won't win, because saying today this year's CROSSFIRE Global Invitation, well, there's only about 40, 50, 60.
I don't know if it's more about. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it could happen. If Brazil won it all, it's entirely possible the guy could find.
Okay, I'm the first guy
people to surf with.
I'm the first guy going down to the stage and surfing them out.
There you go.
All right.
Yeah, I would love to see something out of INTZ. We just don't know.
Yeah.
We can look at the.
So today, actually, first of all, we have China against Vichy against Freedom.
Yeah.
And Freedom was a new team right there. A very good team. Make a good match gave us a good match there.
At least newer to the international stage.
And it was a great match and close match.
All
right, 2 good teams on the stage, played very well. And INTZ, a full new team right there, best in Brazil, and coming up with Penta, one of the most known.
They really made a name for
international games
themselves.
right there. So today, today's games, 2 games from Group A, both. Oh right, I forgot to tell everybody. Today's both
That's a good
matches
point.
are from
We
Group
did
A.
forget to say that.
Yes.
Tomorrow will be Group B.
Tomorrow will Group B. So today's INTZ. Next up is INTZ against Pentakill. We can see from our behind, everyone's setting up right there and making things go off. So here comes this question for you. I'm just saying, Penta is much older and much experienced team right there.
Right, they definitely have experience on their side.
And INTZ is a young team, very young, and new and made up of, let's say, best of Brazil right there.
Yeah.
So, what do you think about today's match?
I think I have to give the nod to Penta.
All right.
To win it, but I'm always excited to see something surprising, maybe out of INTZ.
Right now, before the match has started, as a very normal and good cousin, I'm gonna say hands down, I'm not gonna vote for this because I haven't seen INTZ played right now with Penta. So
let's put it this way: on paper.
Yes, on paper.
Penta. It should be Penta's game.
Yes, on paper, it should be Penta's game.
But
well, on paper, like a lot of things can happen in 6 months or 3 months or even in 2 weeks.
Absolutely.
So I look forward to this game. First off, we have the best play of today. We got a 5 kill.
Yeah, that was fun.
That was a good kill from KZ. And I when you have rest, I went to talk with VG. And you saw me talking to them right there. And they told me that guy did ace us, and it surprised them for a lot. Like they catch up a lot, and they're more going saying, okay, we need to right now we need to work more, and we need to get it more because they're catching up, and we want to be the best right there. The threat is there right now.
If they only think just now that the foreign teams are catching up, then they might be a bit behind the curve because runners up at the last 2 CFSs have all been foreign teams. So
that was a good game from us. Bringing it back, the 2 questions. If every team has one MVP, who would you give it? Every team has one MVP.
Oh,
from
last game.
That was a qualification. So
Can
down.
I pass it to you first? Because I'm not sure.
So if you want to do it like that, first off, if you want to say MVP for a round, like all the rounds.
For a round, it's obviously KZ. But outside of that, I don't think that maybe he didn't earn it.
Outside of that, I think Jerry played well, but not giving it. So from side of a good play, yes, for Freedom, KZ is the MVP for the round, just for mechanics and killing this.
Yeah.
But bringing it back to VG, I don't doubt it, but definitely MZ.
Yeah, he had a couple of rounds where he was just always getting them advantages, and then getting 2 and 3 picks with that sniper, and he played really well in that map as well as
because in this game is not saying you can kill. If you kill 20 people, may not lead to let me put it out this way: I killed 5 people, but I'm the MVP, but you killed 20 people. It's important killing those shots, opening the advantage, giving your teammate the opportunity to get in those places. And Means done that very well, and got the biggest threat from Freedom.
Yeah, I would say the best example of that maybe being
Rambo,
when it was Emzin and Double Hugh versus
Rambo, Bangkok,
Butcon. We'll get it eventually.
Yes.
We'll get it. Versus Rambo and Butcon. And it really did show through there.
So let's say, but I were a little bit disappointed from Rambo because he didn't play too well at the second map.
He definitely showed up
Yeah.
map 1.
Don't know why, but I think he could have done more better because he got the mechanics right there. He
Mhm.
got the ability to open up the chance for his teammate, but he didn't perform so well.
So maybe that's something to keep an eye on.
Yeah.
Moving forward in the
Moving
tournament.
forward. So this is the game. This is why sometimes you lose, sometimes you win. So
Right.
things happen. And last round maybe Rambo didn't play too well. He could do something well, but
Right, if
not
you-
blaming on Rambo, but saying it's Mingzi killed Rambo.
Right.
Very good play from
just
Mingzi.
on
Emzen.
mechanics.
Yes.
Apart from the calls that Emzen was playing.
Yes.
He definitely outsniped him.
Yes.
On map 2.
Of course. First of all, Emzen called very good calls right there. First. Second of all, taking down Rambo, the biggest threat for them right at that moment, was a good play.
So let's shift our focus back to
This game.
This game coming up here
Yeah.
that we have between INTZ and PENTA.
Okay, I'm gonna put it out very straight.
Okay.
I only see papers from INTZ. All right. I only have information on INTZ from paper. All
Okay.
right. I've never seen. I only watch the games from Brazil, but I never watch on them playing against international teams, top of the world, best of the world. We got 8 teams from all around the world and 7 regions. So this puts out different kind of plays. In Brazil, people may like to hold back and rush, but in China, they like to play steady. Every country, every region has its own playoff style. So
which is what makes these tournaments so exciting.
Yes, so exciting. So PENTA is more like stable, a little bit front gate players. PENTA likes to play front, but INTZ in Brazil, at least, saying at Brazil, he loved to play it like hold, wait for the right moment, get to against Russian. He loves playing like that, and it's just two kind of like. PENTA is, on the other hand, he's like steady, push a little bit front, steady, push a little front, something like that.
So maybe some conflicting styles here.
Both teams, we call it front teamers, like front team. They like to play at front. Some teams like VG and AG, they like playing back. They want to pull the back line. They like to pull things back to the line. At the last point, they want people to feel frustrated. They want to give pressure to the other players.
Mhm.
So, in INTZ, they're like style like INTZ. They like to, like bam,
So
and you're dead, and you don't know what happened.
So what do you think for a score line between these two teams?
Scoreline.
2-1, 2-0.
I'm not giving anything because both teams are frontline. Seeing technically, right now, if both teams are frontline teams, they rely on mechanics more. Who's the best in mechanics? Who will win this round? Because some teams you can rely on tactics, like Freedom.
Yeah.
They like to rely on tactics. But when that tactic fails, they got so little space to pull that back. Like Freedom maybe lost their last round.
I will say one thing I'm a little bit worried about with PENTA.
Yep.
Is for my impression of them at the last CFS was that was a team.
Yes.
Right? That you couldn't pick out. You might be able to pick out a couple of players that, you know, you're like, oh, this guy's playing better this round, or that guy's playing better that round. But you couldn't pick out, like we could on Freedom, right? It just seemed, especially on map 1, like, it's all about Rambo.
Yes.
But you don't have that standout player
Yes,
on PENTA.
in PENTA, they're all stable players.
So what worries me is trading out a couple of people, maybe that messes up the team synergy.
Actually, for right now, INTZ, let's put it out this way. INTZ likes to a little bit like front players. That, like, make an example. If INTZ is on offense and PENTA's on defense, INTZ will playing very front, but they won't want to trade. They just want to steady. They want to stay until you come to them. But when you come to them, it's either you get a kill or you get the whole team lost. Both teams are kind of like, if you lose someone, the whole team goes down with it. Both teams are this kind of teams.
Interesting.
Like Penta's kind of those teams. Like if they lose 1 or 2 players, it's just they got dead corners for them. And
Yeah.
they have big problems meeting them. But maybe in the last 6 months they have solved that problem.
Right,
So
maybe some of the new players coming in
Yes.
are those kind of standout players who can clutch it out for you in
it's possible.
man down situations.
Like KZ.
Yeah.
Just
That was still crazy.
All right. So that's a good question. So bringing everything back, one more question. Okay, one is from Brazil team, the other is from German, and both teams are, let's say, either than Penta, they got 2 new players,
Mhm.
or 1, 2 or 1.
I believe Blame.
Blame.
If I'm not wrong, Blame and NLS are new.
Are new, all right?
I know Lunas, Ragin, and FaZe are not new.
Okay.
And
But the other 2 are new.
I think NLS is less new. I think he might have been around for WC. Oh, we can see it here. So they were together. Okay.
All right.
They were together for WCA. So I have seen this team in action before.
Okay.
So, and they definitely.
It's hard to tell right now. It's really hard to tell for both teams.
At that point, it was a new team.
Yes.
And they didn't perform as well as maybe
everyone
you would hope.
Yes.
At WCA. But now that they've had some time to mesh, maybe we see something special out of Penta.
We will.
Yeah.
Trust me, we will. Funny thing that happened. Yesterday something funny thing happened with Penta. Penta was the first team to come in, right? Either than Wichi and AG. They were the first teams to come into the training camp.
Oh, yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So when they come in, I think they had a small issue, which the air conditioner weren't working, and everyone was like, "It's so hot in there, it's so hot in there," and they're like, "Okay, let's go have some fun." They just went up and played basketball.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right, well, let's get into the team introductions. Starting here with nope, that's Penta. Excuse me. Starting off
Penta.
with Penta. And NLS. Who is newer to the team, but we did see at WCA. Lunas, who's the old wily veteran of the team, I would say. Ragin, who's, in my opinion, had some issues with consistency in the past. We'll see if he can't figure that out. Blame here, also relatively new to the team. And finishing it off with FaZe.
And it's the upper of the team.
He is, yeah. He has also the shot caller, the order.
The shot caller. All right.
And I find it a bit surprising that you would have your shot caller sitting there on the end.
Well, it's kind of okay.
Yeah.
Because everyone has an inside microphone.
That's a good point. But I would expect, because
in the middle, right?
Right, because then you can see
everyone,
what's happening around you.
But there is a small rule coming in this year saying if you die, you need to close your mouth.
Right.
See.
So actually, for those of you that don't know, this normally in CF when you die, you
can talk.
You have freedom to look around the map.
Yeah.
But there's actually it's programmed so that it
gets
not
black.
It's also not new this year. It's been this way for a while. That it turns off the screen.
Yes, it turns off the screen. And on the rules, it say you're not allowed to speak with your teammate.
Dead men tell no tales.
Yes, dead men no tale. Okay, off we go to Penta. Still, we can see Penta's players. Off we go. We has NLS.
A youngin, I would say.
Looks pretty handsome, actually.
He's a good-looking dude. Yeah. Ragin. I really hope to see him get some sort of consistency to his game. Because sometimes he has some really good plays, but he just doesn't seem like he's always there when you need him.
Yeah.
Hopefully that's changed. Because, when he does make good plays, they are really good. Obviously.
Obviously. Lunas. So Lunas make the WoW today. Did Lunas make the WoW today? Was it him?
Say it again? No, that was FaZe.
Oh, FaZe.
FaZe made the vow. On your screen right there. That man.
Yeah. Here we have FaZe.
Yeah, so making the calls out there. We'll see what he has to bring to the table. As we saw, came in pretty important in our last match.
Here we have Brazil.
Oh, got the huddle.
They're making the hull, calling tactics.
I'm a big fan of this. See, I played soccer ever since I was little, and I don't know that feeling.
Yes.
Where you bring it in, it just really.
Yeah.
It gets you mentally prepared for the game. Makes you aware that
Yeah. This is a good thing.
Yeah.
First of all, saying from a good. Wow. I don't know whether you heard that, everyone, but they just make a big.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Big chant.
Big chant right there. So, making those chants over there, first of all, makes a good feeling on your side. And feelings, trust me, guys, you need it in the games. You need feelings.
Speaking of games.
Yes.
Oh no, sorry. I'm too excited. I'm too excited. We still got to get into the teammates here.
All right. So INTZ eSports, first off, MNDS.
MNDS. Followed by Will.
Followed by Will.
Then PENTA.
PENTA. And Jordan. Oh, not Jordan. SDK.
SDK. Who's shot calling here for the team and
and
finishing off with
Mazin. So one very funny thing about this new team Brazil is that they don't have a stable operator.
Yeah.
That's something you don't see often.
Right.
And I know that they like to use shotgun.
I don't know.
You don't know. All right. Here we have Will.
You could have some knowledge that I don't know. But it's certainly interesting that the question is, does that mean at any time anybody's going to pick it up, or are they going to hold off on it for at least a little bit, and then we'll maybe get a feel for who turns to the op when they think they need it.
Yep. So this year, you can have 4 packs. 4 packs. You can pick up 4 packs in the game. So that's a lot of tactics if you want it for real.
Right. You have a lot of options.
Yes, a lot of options to do. And this team, I told you before, he likes to play at front and steady. He waits for you to make a mistake.
Yeah.
And then take the chance.
Then exploit that mistake.
Yes. And exploiting that mistake, they explode so fast that you don't have a time to make any shots, and you don't have any chances to get it in again.
Yeah, well, let's look forward to maybe seeing some of those plays, as we shouldn't be too far off now from getting into game.
Pancada.
I'm a little bit worried about losing my handle on saying MNDS quickly and often.
NDS.
MNDS.
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 All right. MNDS. So coming up, first map is Sub Base, second is Port, and third map is Black Widow.
So now getting a bit some new maps out here that we haven't played yet. Sub Base
and Port.
Probably my second favorite map next to Ankara is Sub Base. And I just love this map.
Sub Base, before like it has a tight formation. You don't have a lot of place, and it's a good map. So here
Yeah,
we
I like
have
this map.
So here we have the point to
Heading through the mesh into the long stairway here towards A, which is always good for some firefights.
and lots of places to hold deep at point A.
Oh, absolutely. And then we're gonna head through here. I think towards the ducts. Yeah, into the ducts, and then this becomes a really interesting place to hold from both
teams. Like this is actually a dead tunnel.
Yeah, well, you see the turn, there's two turns in there.
Yep.
So you oftentimes end up with a Mexican standoff where there's two people in there
and you don't know what to do.
Right. And nobody wants to peek, but they both want to peek.
And that's when the time comes, which is the best player.
Yeah.
When know to peek. It's so important in all the FPS playing.
But it never feels bad, man, when you can't, because you can't move.
Yeah.
Anyway, so looking at the paths into B here, this probably being, the server room here probably being one of the more important rooms to hold, followed by this locker room where you see a lot of firefights between those rooms, going in and out of those rooms. And then on to B, with of course additional access onto B through the ladder, giving some elevation differences.
Golden Cup again. We're seeing that.
Yeah, great trophy. Hopefully we'll get to see it lit up again before the tournament's over. And yeah.
That's pretty much it, and the game should start just in a moment.
Yeah, let's get into it. INTZ versus PENTA right here, right now.
CROSSFIRE Global Invitation. So here we have it. Both teams are up, and INTZ is on offense. On the other hand, PENTA is on the defense.
And they've already got a couple of smokes down into some important locations.
Here we have PENTA. PENTA is playing pretty much normal offense, 3-2.
4 into the server room here with the bomb.
Flashes out, going.
Expecting some resistance in the locker room where there is none.
That's a good kill. Good trades over there. Will gets the bomb down at B side. PENTA tries to re-kick. Merzing takes down and
Ragin takes down Mazin. Will trades back onto Ragin and Blame is the last man standing.
And
Taken down
INTZ
by Pancada.
And INTZ takes the first round.
It seemed pretty straightforward there.
Yeah.
Not much defense on that site, and they got in there, took it, held it, and it seemed really straightforward.
So that's the thing I prefer. I say it. INTZ likes to play very front and waits for it. At the right moment, pushes and explodes. Right there.
Double kill by MLS. But traded immediately back on two shots there.
NLS is also on low house. Mostly the relays and lows.
Oh. Mazin with 4 now in these first 2 opening rounds.
Sees Lunas, last man alive. Gives a hit. Gets taken down by Lunas. And here we have SDK coming around, making the crossfire, flanking him, and taking him down.
Good play there from INTZ. And it looks good.
It looks good till now. Like
maybe
2
some
points.
of the answers are, or maybe some of the questions already have answers, because INTZ looks good. 2 really good, clean rounds, and try to make it 3 here. But I'm sure PENTA's not for that.
So INTZ actually is playing real good. Yeah, but here comes the NLS with 2 shots right there. SDK returns the favor and tails him down. SDK kills.
And that's the second 2 kill for NLS this round. And really looks like finally PENTA, or not finally, it's only 3 rounds in, but PENTA is going to get on the board here with this C4 down. And a 3-man advantage. PENTA, I don't know what he can do here. He might be able to pick up the bomb, but oh no. He does get tagged there. Yeah. To be expected. Now both teams on the board, going into round 4.
Yep.
Whoa! Looks like we got a quick rush
PENTA
here.
gets taken down by MNDS. And MNDS and INTZ is still waiting at the server room right here, waiting for PENTA make another mistake, but I think that's not gonna happen. But here goes Lones. Lones little bit pushing up right there, waiting for them to come up. Maybe he can sneak up 1 or 2 guys right from there.
Yeah, who was that? Oh, FaZe. FaZe pushing so far up,
Yep.
so aggressively, so early. Got punished for it. Now holding 1 man at A with Blame, and it looks like he might get some action, but they have to cross through this long hallway, or at least look down this long
Goes
hallway.
Panago, Palace takes down Lones. So clean, so good. Beautiful shot right there. PENTA takes down Lones, and SDK takes down NLS.
Looks like we might have a 3-1 advantage here for INTZ, as MNDS is up Blame, gets...
And PENTA comes back with 2 points right there.
INTZ is now 3-1, yeah?
3-1? Oh, right, sorry, my bad.
No worries. Pushing through that smoke aggressively. And they're already exploding onto this B site through the long hallway. This is an aggressive move.
And
NLS
NLS takes down PENTA. Comes back, he's a golden headshot right there with INTZ Will.
Mazen getting a double kill before getting traded out by Rain.
Bombs down at B side.
Rain picking up another one, making a game out of it. MNDS, now we got the one-on-one. Blame
And
finishes
Blame
it
takes
off.
the measure.
It's looking like it's going to be a pretty good match as well.
Yeah.
Both teams sticking with each other.
I think INTS should a little bit slow it down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they exploded through that hallway
Yep.
and kind of let themselves get cut off
Mhm.
in the middle, and they basically chose a flank.
Yes.
Opted into being flanked, which was probably not the best idea, but I do like the aggression. It is fun to watch.
Here's FaZe. FaZe waiting for you just right there. A good call actually right there.
Yeah. Oh, and here's the Mexican standoff.
Oh, gets the kill right there.
You have to be boosted up in there too.
Yes.
So it's a little bit less expected, but at this level, you gotta know that that's a possibility.
Good call there. Blame takes another guy down takes Mazen down. I mean.
Yeah, good duel there by Blame. Still lurking there around the corner. Will and MNDS. I'm gonna struggle with that one the whole game. I feel like he did that just for me, huh?
So here we have INTZ's a little bit slowing things down, but looks like already PENTA has figured out how to measure with this team right there.
Yeah, they had no idea Blame was waiting in that corridor and had a great angle on him. Luna spots out MNDS, and that should...
Goes for it.
He does get out, but I'm
There's
not
only
sure what he can do with this.
There's 45 seconds left.
He does have the bomb, but...
Okay,
oh,
gets
he
one
does get
kill
one.
right there. Throws a grenade. Waiting for one more, but Regin just takes out him with the headshot.
Yeah. That grenade did land at his feet. Didn't do as much damage as I expected, but I thought he might have a chance to pick up 2 there. Wasn't to be, and we head into round number 7. Tied up 3 apiece. MNDS with the C4 again. Floating around, somewhat cheating towards the B side, but it doesn't seem too much of a commitment yet either way.
Oh, B. Good call from Will, coming around, flanking them. Can he pick out another one? He picks out another one, getting a street shot right there.
How did Will get into that position? And he picks
That's
up
good
3
shot.
on the round. How did I did not see him creep through there, but he got into a great
flam line.
position
Yeah, good play
behind
from
enemy lines.
Good play from him.
Yeah, some excellent lurking there somehow. Another aggressive push into that server room from Penta. Nobody shows. Just a little bit of damage traded onto STK, but
INTZ changed the bomber, and they may want to flank back to B, and leaving one behind, and maybe faking or cutting them off.
leading with the bomb carrier. Not always the best idea, but Lunas has got quite a task on his hand to try and hold this room by himself, because they're definitely about to get some spray into this box if they're coming through. But it does look like they might be rotating back towards A now. And they do quite quickly. Now we got 3 towards A and 2 towards B, yeah.
But always you need to remember one thing. Rotating fast comes with big footsteps.
Oh, that's a good point.
And here goes Brazil. INTZ has the chance and takes the bomb down at A side.
They do get into the site, but they are man down. So.
And they have the good position. They can hide deep and win this round easily. You can see NLS is being so careful right there, not giving up and not giving any more information right there.
Flashes come out.
Flies out, gives a crossfire and doesn't pick anyone, but INTZ amazing. FaZe gets a double kill right there.
Will expecting the flank, but nobody comes. And just kind of hangs his teammates out to dry. That's unlucky.
Yep.
We got another tight one on our hands. Looking to go maybe 5-4 into the next, 5-4 into the next half.
Mm-hmm. So you have INTZ loves server room actually. I think they love to get into server room so fast that they won't give them to any chance to rush in.
At the same time, Penta's rushed in there a few times too. They seem to be taking turns commanding the server room there, which, I mean, really it should be blacklist territory, in my opinion. It's a bit far out for the global risk side.
Global risk, right?
But Penta has pushed into it aggressively sometimes, and they're always going to get the peak.
He picks it, but doesn't get any tag from both teams.
That's such a hard shot to hit.
Mm-hmm. Here comes the flash.
Oh, Luna's in a bad spot there. FaZe traded out for Mazi. And a bunch of kills coming through for Penta.
We're on to 1-2. And PENTA fails to kill players.
And there was a nice look at what you were talking about earlier, where 2 people peeking at the same time. He did like a little circle there with his cursor before he could pick which way to go, and before he could, he was down for the count, and ending the round with Penta up 5-4, correct? Switching sides now, and
this is the hard game. I'm a little bit like, I'm stuck on my mouse. Like, I don't know what to say at the moment. They play so fast.
Yeah,
I don't have the time even to react. So
the kills have been coming in fast. Once they start, they've been coming in fast and furious.
That's what happens when this is the reason it happens like this, because the Brazil teams explodes in the bomb side.
Yeah.
And goes straight to mechanics. Here we have
2 opening early kills. One from FaZe and one from NLS, who's been playing well.
Yeah.
NLS has been fragging quite well at least in the first half, and he's off to a good start here in the second.
Here comes Lunas. They may have a chance getting in there, but we have Mazin and another player, INTZ player, waiting for them at the side.
PENTA.
PENTA.
MNDS and PENTA are going to make this difficult for me, but looks like Blame might look to peek towards these stairs here.
So from the map, we can see PENTA and both INTZ are front player games, like front teams. They like to push front and wait for everyone.
STK has the really hard job here. To one-man hold on the B site.
Be alone.
Yeah, I think the A site is actually easier to hold with one man because of this.
Because you can hide
because of the missile right there. You've got a lot of ways to dip and dodge.
Yes.
Dip, duck, dive, dodge, and dodge.
Dodge.
To try and at least.
You have PNT. PNT still waiting for opportunities to get into point. Here comes the rush. Gives a flash out. And the smoke out. 2 flashes are out. Whether you can. INT is rotating back. Gets the first kill. Whether you can gets the second shot. Blame gets PandaTV.
Oh my lord, Mazin. Can he close it out? This would be
nice.
What a clutch.
Good flame by Mazin. He kills 4 of the offense teams. Good play from Mazin. Good job.
I think that might have been more impressive. I'm going to give new play of the day now. I think that might be better than the ace. Because that was a 3-on-1.
Yes,
that was a heads-up 3-on-1. He did. That was exactly what I was talking about, though. At that missile, where you can dip and dive around from different angles.
You can get good covers there. You're hard to hit. You don't know where the hit's gonna come up.
PENTA getting a clean headshot there on Rajin. But yeah, that was an amazing play.
That was good play.
If it doesn't beat KZ's, then it's certainly a close second.
FaZe takes out PENTA right there.
Bomb sitting there on the ground. Looks like Blame will pick it up and head towards the A site. FaZe lurking here in the ever danger. Oh, Will does get a peek on him.
And MNDS picks up with up and LS.
Picking up that up now.
Right.
Things have slowed down here a little bit. INTZ seems pretty committed to holding that B with just Mazin holding the stairs here.
Okay,
he is getting it.
Mazin is lying that headshot but misses that shot. And coming back and up for, and you can see.
Can he do it again? He's done it again. He does get traded out, but
FaZe comes up with a double kill, triple kill, and both teams. He just killed 4 people right there.
Yeah,
FaZe just killed 4 people.
4 on the round. Looking to make it 5.
Okay, Lunas plants the bomb while FaZe is coming around and covering him up. It's up to SDK Witter. Nice shot from Lunas and takes us NTS.
What is it about CFGI that people just making plays for days? Another really, really good. It looked for a minute there like Mazin was going to hold at that missile again. He got the information he needed at the stairs, fell back to the missile.
Pick up a head.
Picked up one and got the information for his team, but due to some
good play from FaZe 2, got a 4 kill.
Yeah, to prevent the rotation from, or to pick them off as they were rotating. I assume.
Lunas gets the call where the room is clear. Lunas gonna come down and flag them from behind. Here comes MNDS. Whether he's gonna get picked by Lunas, right or not. He sees Lunas, gets a grenade inside. Lunas doesn't get hurt right there.
They are aware of where each other are.
Yes.
As both grenades coming flying from each direction.
So right now, PNT has the upper hand with 5.
FaZe waiting for this smoke to clear, see if he can't pick anybody off coming through late.
Oh! Great shot from FaZe there. Killing INTZ right there.
What a shot. We just saw that earlier, how brief a glimpse you have of that person. That was a shot and a half. Looks like Penta's going to head down these stairs with bombs shortly in tow. Pencata does have an angle on it. SDK sees them as well.
Alright, Penta goes down. Penta picks up the shot. SDK kills NLS. And we have a white screen over there. And FaZe finishes up.
Yeah, good flash there to help close out the round. Man, that shot though. Sniping him out as he jumps to check the air ducts. That was
a good shot right there. So he have Region in the command room, and with NLS dueling up, Bill is holding at the.
FaZe trying to pull off the magic twice. Will's gonna check it. FaZe doesn't get it this time. He had his grenade out, so.
Coming in, a flash out there.
Will checks it again. Smoke comes out.
Alright, PNT making the call, going in, but gets killed.
MNDS shutting down that attack. And it looks like this round's definitely going to go INTZ's way, with only Ragin, who has yet to pick up a single frag, to clutch it out against 4. And you know, that's what I was talking about that a little bit before we started, that Ragin had been having some troubles with consistency.
Yes.
And he still hasn't picked up a frag, and that's could be important moving down towards these last final rounds, at least in the second half. Second half, he hasn't picked up a frag.
So we're up to 7-6. Penta has 7 points right there, and INTZ has 6 points. And we have Penta. Whoa! Good call again from INTZ. MNDS picking up Lunes right there with
a lot of action in those air ducts.
Yes.
Giving INTZ the man advantage to try and tie it up here.
Both man advantage and Hell's advantage.
Yeah, that's a good point. With another tag coming through onto Blame, worsening the damage. Ooh, not the best flash grenade. Doesn't pay for it. They do get some more tag damage onto NLS. And even more off of the grenade into the duct. Ooh.
He sees it.
FaZe sees it. MNDS waiting.
Waits for it.
Pistol out.
Come out, come out.
FaZe wisely hesitant. NLS and Blame making their way down the stairs towards the A-bomb site. Mazen again, who's been hard to get off of this point, showing it again. And he picks up the double kill.
What are you thinking?
What?
One more.
He
gets the 3 kill right there. Every shot was headshot.
MNDS patient. Still with his pistol, waiting for FaZe. But just Mazen's play around that missile is incredible. Every time he's at least picking up 1.
Yes.
He's got 4 one round and 3 on another round. He's having a really good showing here. MNDS looking to see if anybody's going to bite on the duct. Duct action again. We've tried that a couple times now, and it's come to fruition at least once.
NLS holding up there.
Holding the bomb in an aggressive position. FaZe looking to try and pick someone off down that long hallway connecting the A and B bomb sites.
Again, MNDS is waiting at the connector over there with the upper. Whether he can pick up another kill right there.
As he has shown last round, he is a patient man. He will wait. Will picking up
NLS.
great headshot.
Blame trade is Panakanda. And it's another 4-3. Will killing one, and MNDS with a piston takes up Blame.
MNDS dropping out the side of the hatch. Happy birthday.
Region takes out SDK, and Will has the bomb right there.
He does have the bomb. He's sitting on the bomb. As I said, they were holding it at a pretty aggressive location. Will's just going to go ahead and stand on it. Oh, Region doesn't get to see him. MNDS does pick it up in the end.
Lowness. Good flare from INTZ right there.
Yeah, it was a good round.
Making the advantage more right there. And to tell the truth, both teams are close calls.
Yeah.
They're not letting it go. I mean, we're not seeing big advantages.
PENTA rushing onto the A bomb site.
Okay,
Mazen again.
Mazen again. Whether he can make that happen again, but no. Lowness takes Mazen away. NLS kills Will right there, and they have the bomb planted at A right there
with a man advantage.
Yes, we have a 4-3 situation right here.
INTZ does have some options for this retake, though.
First of all, INTZ right now has the health advantage, but PENTA does not have the health zone.
Time is ticking down, though.
Yes.
Now down to 20 seconds. They're going to have to make a move. Region at the bottom of the stairs. Is he going to check it? He is not. He's going to get taken out. There he goes.
Yeah. Up. And Blame
picking up the double kill. They played that very well.
Why it happened so fast?
As he saw him coming down the stairs, he peeked out
up.
so that when he turns to check the stairs, he sees you coming out and switches back. I thought that was well played. Tied up again. We might see another overround. Overtime here.
Overtime. It's possible. Yeah, FaZe picking that up at last. We can see INTZ.
MNDS has been picking it up recently.
Yes.
Yeah.
Both teams now have picking it
Looks like they may try to explode on this A bomb site again. It worked well for
Mazin again at A side, picking that headshot, making that double kill, but getting shut down by Blame right there.
Mazin has just been a force on that A bomb site.
Yes,
he's been so hard to push off.
Bombs getting planted at A side again. INTZ has the man advantage right there and the health advantage.
PENTA does have the bomb down.
Yes, and the smoke out. Once again, FaZe gets the kill, but PENTA returns the favor. Willis gets another shot from taking a Blame down. Last man standing on PENTA and gets killed right there.
And that is match point now to INTZ.
Yes, INTZ is a match point.
Not match point. Well,
map point.
Map point. Getting ahead of myself again. What do you think? INTZ going to close it out here? We go into overtime.
I'm really excited and interested on INTZ because INTZ may play a very not well-known player right now. Because INTZ, as I said, as before the game they play very weird. I'm gonna put it out. They play very weird. Not often you see teams like to play tactics at the last round. But here we have INTZ playing it well, seeing that smoke right there and getting flash, but it's okay.
MNDS gets a brief glimpse of somebody's hand.
Yes.
I don't think he got a tag out, but certainly got the information. A little bit of nade damage on the STK, not much to write home about.
Oh, STK gets a double kill right there. Going for the flashbang, good flash right there. Picking one more.
STK.
And getting shut down by FaZe right there.
But job done.
Job done. 3 kills. That's a good trade. Very good trade, actually.
Yeah, beautiful wall bang to pick up the last one, too. MNDS looking like he caught out that rotation. We're going to need to see some magic here from
PENTA.
FaZe has got to get out there and try and pick somebody off with that op before they try and put this bomb down, and he doesn't have much time to do it. Because they can't go into a 2-on-4.
No way.
They
Especially
gotta-
Maze there.
Right, especially with Mazen down at that missile again. They might. Time's running out though. I think they're quickly running out of options. They're pushing through the smoke here.
They're gonna go
towards B. Oh, they've been spotted out by Will, but FaZe does take him down. And now they're going to explode onto the A-bomb site. I think that's a good choice.
Good choice by Blame, taking down FaZe. Right now, A spot is clear for FaZe, planning the bound down. And we have a one-on-one situation.
Is FaZe going to pick up a rifle?
He sees this, and Panga gives no place for them to make any mistakes and takes that shot right to the head.
Just
good play.
One shot, one kill, clutches it out from PENTA. Almost very close to putting that into overtime. Really
close game right there.
Yeah, and absolutely a good effort there on that last point by FaZe and Blame.
The last shot was just beautiful.
Yeah, you can't. There's not much you can do when someone just the second you peek out up top of that, he's just zeroes you out. One shot, one kill with his AK.
No room of mistake.
Yeah, it was just a really good play. We saw some really good plays from both sides in that one. I'm looking forward to map 2 here.
So INTZ wins the first round right there and gets the first map down, and the next map's gonna be our...
It was sub-base, and then...
I know the last map is Black Widow.
Port.
Right, Port. So Port is not my favorite map right there. I don't like Port at all.
I think it's an interesting map.
It's an interesting map to play on tactics, but mechanics come too much on that map for me.
It's certainly very challenging to attack that map. The rotations, I'm sure we'll see here soon once the map comes up. We can get into
are hard, and well
on defense it's quick rotations, easy rotations between the two sides.
But if you are on the attacking side, the rotations are frustrating.
There's a couple of basically kill boxes that you have to try and flash out and smoke your way through to have any shot of getting onto the bomb site.
Both teams, especially there's 2 big kill boxes right there, and you get easily killed if you don't have the good mechanics right there.
So if I'm PENTA, see if you agree with me on this.
All right.
If I'm PENTA, I'm definitely going to take the defensive side going into.
Of course, because it's a really, really defensive map.
Right.
You need to get the most advantage you can, because if you get more points at the start, you have more places, you have more time, you have more opportunities to get mistakes out there.
Yeah, I would say
you have more room to make mistake.
I would say even 6-3 is probably
6-3
for both sides. Both sides would be happy coming out 6-3. If you can push it to 7-2, man, that feels bad.
Yes. 6-3
feels bad, man.
On this map, 6-3 is a qualified score right there.
Both
and
sides are okay with 6-3.
Yes, and 7-2 is more like a...
You're still in it, but
you're still in it.
It feels bad. We'll be right back with map number 2 that we were just talking about right after this.
Wir sind jetzt zum 3. Mal hier mit dem Team PENTA Sports. Wir waren letztes Jahr im Dezember 2-mal. Einmal für CFS halt 2016 und einmal WCA.
I think it's my 4th time to come to China. I'm not actually sure. I've been here for CrossFire Stars, World Cyber Arena, and then another CrossFire Stars, so it's my 3rd. There we go.
Đến với Trung Quốc thì đây là một cảm giác rất là phấn khởi, phấn khích khi mà nói chung là mỗi lần được đến đây đều có cảm giác là như được ở nhà.
филиппинскую команду Pacific Mac. У них стиль неудобный нам. У них стиль игры нам неудобный.
We know that AG is a very top team in China, and we are so excited to be the opponent of AG because they are so great in CROSSFIRE. We want to fight them with my team.
Trong tất cả các đội thì có duy nhất một đội đó là All Gamer, là AG của đội nước chủ nhà Trung Quốc, vì đội đó có thành tích cũng như là có các chỉ số level cao hơn tất cả các đội còn lại.
各个国家都非常厉害，就是非常希望跟每个国家的对手交手。
Eu queria enfrentar a Rússia, o time russo, porque eu perdi para eles em 2013 e também queria enfrentar a equipe chinesa, porque também perdi para eles em 2013. Então acho que vim aqui com um pouco de gosto de vingança.
把冠军留在中国，希望我们能在晋级的道路中一直到决赛都顺利，然后跟中国队会面。CFGI，
我们来了。
百城联赛现已开战，29大赛区150城市，够出色就来为你的城市出头。百城联赛。
今天，一个翻越历史、超越梦想的新时刻正在走来。8支代表着全球最高荣誉的战队，从7个不同国家与地区集结于中国江苏，即将在亿万 Cfgi 的凝望下角逐殿堂级华冠。首届穿越火线国际邀请赛冠军奖杯，狭路相逢，勇者为王。由腾讯游戏、Smilegate、龙珠直播平台携手倾力打造的首届穿越火线国际邀请赛，被誉为全球最顶尖的 FPS 电竞赛事。仅有各分赛区王者方能受邀，代表国家荣誉争夺全球冠军。本次代表中国出征的2支队伍分别是 CFPL S8 的冠军 VG 以及亚军 AG。异军突起的 VG 战队乘胜追击，休赛期再度引援大将，将阵容升级至0死角。全明星战队 AG 步步为营，保持阵容完整稳定。痛失 CFPL 的他们，正需要一个冠军慰藉血性。来自欧洲赛区的老牌劲旅 PENTA Sports 以及来自菲律宾赛区的 Pacific PENTA 亦是本次 CFGI 的夺冠热门。在 CFS 展现出浑厚实力的他们，势必将为中国队夺冠带来致命威胁。 全球冠军的荣耀，100万奖金的殊荣。谁能穿越枪林弹雨，勇夺头盔？谁能叱咤火线风云，让国旗飘扬在世界之巅？尽在2016首届穿越火线国际邀请赛。
Hi guys, we are back at Shang China Suzhou right here. I'm AJ, joined by Lao Wai right here. And last round was our team was INTZ against PENTA, and end up with INTZ winning 1 point ahead of PENTA right now.
Yeah, we saw some MVP. Hands down for me was Mazen.
Mazen, me too.
Holding that site, just one man. Don't need anybody else. Just leave me here.
Yeah.
I will at least make them pay to get into this
yes,
site.
Of course. Good. He has a good time of trading other people. At least trading one. At least.
I believe he had once with 1, once with 2, once with 3, and once with 4.
Yes.
And
that's a lot.
That's a lot.
That's a good play from him. And expected play from him, from his teammate at least.
Yeah, because they did once he made that 4K.
Yeah,
they just kind of said, "All right,
we have this.
You're hot.
You're hot.
You got them hot hands. Just leave you down there. See what you can do."
So
and,
back when I was the pro player, they called me Be Alone, because I like to be alone. So maybe he has the same situation like me right now.
Could be.
Yeah.
Moving into port, there are places where you can. There's a similar situation with the boxes up on A side, I believe.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, A side.
I think so.
The small box.
No, the up on the ledge with the
two levels
lots of boxes there, where it's very common for one person to hold. So maybe we'll see INTZ put Mazen over there
over again.
and see if he can't produce some of the same magic he did last round.
But this map, everyone knows that you need a upper right there.
Yeah.
Yes.
I will say, in the past, I've been especially impressed with PENTA's port performances.
All right.
So maybe that we'll see them come back and take this map and push us to a game 3.
Yes.
Either way, I think after seeing game 1, I think it's going to be tight.
Yes, it's going to be definitely tight. But I'm going to say INTZ I agree with you, like INTZ may have some problems playing with this map.
Especially because I think PENTA's going to come out, pick the defensive side like we talked about, and try and,
we're leveling things out.
And get some confidence back.
Yes, confidence back.
Even though,
like May's been playing good, and he's going to keep on playing that kind of style. He's not going to give them any opportunities to get that point. So PENTA has a good chance on winning this round.
I will say there's a little bit of a difference between those two spots on those two maps.
All right.
It's easier to flash someone out if they're holding that spot on port, which could come into play quite a bit. If they can just pin him down and flash him out, if he is to hold that position, then you might be able to keep him under wraps a lot better. Of course, Mazen's going to be doing whatever he can to prevent that from happening.
So, speaking of Maza, I don't know if you remember, FaZe also got a 4K kill back then.
I think FaZe performed the best out of the PENTA side from last map.
Last map. Like, FaZe was playing very stable, very good plays.
He had 2 incredible plays.
Yes.
One was the 4K that you spoke of, and the other was the headshot win.
Headshot, oh right, at the last round. Not the last round, at the, like...
all right, well...
We'll come back to it after.
Come back to it. We'll look into the map here. And
here comes Port.
Heading down mid.
So
through the double doors.
Yes, double door. I remember last year CFS, there were too many crossfires from these two double
Yeah,
doors.
it's a long. I mean, you can see it right there. That is a long straight line. So it's a very dangerous place for people to be.
You don't want to go somewhere that's so exposed and easy to read.
But if you can take control of mid, especially as the attacking side, your options open up a lot more.
Yes, but speaking of opening up,
As you see here, coming again through the mid.
Yes.
And through global risk spawn.
Coming to B.
Into B. Which, look, there's so many good places to defend here on B. With the ledges to drop off of to buy some time for the rotations to come across.
And B, actually at point B, is a good map to hold deep. Very easily to hold deep because a lot of boxes are there, a lot of cover are there, and it's easy to get, let's say, sneak kills, right?
Yeah, I would say if you're giving up almost 70% of the map as the defensive side, you're still okay with it.
Yeah,
you're still in a pretty good position, because as you can see, look how easy that rotation is between A and B.
It's just a straight line.
Yeah.
Almost a straight line.
Here coming out of Blacklist spawn and heading down this long hallway or long open corridor in towards A, and there's those boxes I was talking about where maybe Ragin might or not Ragin,
but
Mazen might look to hold on the defensive
The players
side.
like Majin, I'm not saying anything, but his kind of playstyle, like it's like before me.
Yeah.
So when I'm at a good time and I have a good feeling and I'm in good shape, my teammates will place me somewhere like I'm maybe B alone or A alone, so others can have like more get
freedom to try
and get more information, go mid and see someone if he can get information so fast around the team.
All right, let's get shots. And we're into game, just like that, and I'm ready to get into it.
And INTZ is playing on the offense side, and PENTA is playing on defense.
As expected, Penta's done an interesting boost here into that connector towards mid. FaZe looking to see if he can't catch somebody out, maybe get some information.
So we can see.
Oh, but it looks like we might have a 4-man.
Yes.
Quick rush onto. Oh.
And Ellison gets
STK getting tagged by.
Getting tagged through the wall.
Yeah. Oh, there you are. A alone, not B alone.
A alone.
Or excuse me, it is B alone.
It is
backwards.
B alone.
Ragin holding at those boxes on the other side of the map, the ones that you were talking about.
Yes.
And we'll see what he can do over here. Because he has been hot.
So Maze plays.
He's got to drop off and just buy time. Flash. Throw some nades out. The rotations are already coming across from NLS and Lunas.
And INTZ will got the bomb plan right there and both teams have no injuries right there. And bombs down. That's a good bonus for INTZ right there. And both teams trade one kill over there.
Oh.
NLS comes around the team trying to pick PENTA.
There's no way he'd do it again, right?
Suitable. Gets killed. NLS. And INTZ gets the first round right there.
I thought maybe we would see the we saw PENTA do it once before at CFS where you were saying where they throw the flash at the same time as they defuse and just stick the defuse in the firefight, but it wasn't to be. INTZ closed it out. And it looks like they're
gonna use the same tactic going through from B.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Ragin again holding the same spot. Yeah, it's the exact same execute.
It's that same fight, getting flash and getting taken down by Will. Coming around, Will taking the second shot right there, taking down NLS.
I believe they forgot the bomb and had to go back and get it.
No, it's down, it's down.
It's down now. I'm pretty sure that they forgot the bomb. At least in the hallway somewhere.
All right. So you've got SDK. SDK gets takedown, and Mazin also by playing 4. FaZe gets a double kill right there and takes down Will. Nice kill from FaZe right there. Sorry,
PENTA. Oh, PENTA clutches it out.
That was a free kill right there.
Yeah. It looked like INTZ had a really good shot coming into it, and then PENTA pushing them back. And this is a really good start from INTZ. As we already said, that there's a bit of a defensive bias onto this map. To get 2 points early is already amazing. And now they're looking to try and keep pushing the pace and go straight on to...
INTZ gets 2 kills, 3 kills at the start. That's too much.
And this is just disaster for PENTA at this point.
Gets seal, only one left. Lunas gets shot.
And what do you do now if you're PENTA?
If I were PENTA, I will slow everything down.
It seems like
yes,
INTZ is refusing to slow down though.
Yes,
how do you slow them down?
This is before I told you. INTZ likes to play at front. They know when you make a mistake. When you make the mistake, they explode. When they explode, you have little time, you have little chance, you have little room to make that count.
And already NLS down to 11 HP.
Especially at INTZ is doing so well. I like the playstyle for INTZ. They know PENTA is in a bad situation. They're not in a good mood.
And they're already onto this.
Mazin takes down Blame and one.
And the rotations come out the wrong direction.
And SDK.
And SDK's just picked out 3 on his own. He's going to make it 4.
He can ace one more, but no, PandaTV gets that shot, and that's an ace from INTZ.
SDK says, "Don't worry about this round, guys. I got it."
So this is the thing I told you before. INTZ knows PENTA is not in a good mood. Is getting that opportunity right there. It's not stopping, pushing you further. So in this situation,
and
the more that they push, the more pressure PENTA gets, and
PENTA has to stop dropping. At least it's always HP or a man down.
Yes.
They've got to stop dropping people early, especially with how deep they can hold on this map. They need to calm down and
right now, what PENTA needs is someone to stand up, and Will takes down NLS right there. Right now, what PENTA wants is someone to stand up.
Oh man!
And bring them back. But right now, we can see PENTA is getting pinned down.
I might go so far as to say they look tilted.
Yes.
To go down 5-0 on port defensive side, you are most likely tilted at that point.
Bombs down again by INTZ. INTZ takes another shot. Good play from INTZ. Getting 5-0 on offense side. This is crazy. Dude, this is something we never saw on any games.
PENTA's in a bad way.
Yes, PENTA is not in a good situation. As I said, PENTA needs someone to stand up and get those kills, bring everybody back, saying, yes, we still got the chance right there.
We need a man mode round out of maybe FaZe. It would be best case scenario it comes out of FaZe, the team leader try and pull his team. Ragin maybe, yeah. NLS has looked good last map. Maybe he can do something for the team.
Facing 3 men right there, giving a
nice
good
grenade
out there and flashing them out.
And finally, we see PENTA has a chance.
Yes.
They've got a lot of damage advantage. They haven't lost any people. They pushed back the first A push.
But INTZ looks like they're rotating back to A right there.
Yeah, going through the A connector. It seems like they're pretty spread out across the map, looking to maybe slow down the pace a little bit and see if they can't keep getting the picks that they have been able to really early in some of the other rounds.
INTZ actually is playing so good right now. They know they need to stop sometime, but but they got 5 points right there. Now it's the time to stop and make PENTA actually a little bit pressure on them.
Oh, I'm sure they're feeling the pressure now, but I think at least FaZe stopped the bleeding.
Yes. But right now, INTZ, 5 men at the same time, are going to move into the B side, leaving someone alone at
SDK again.
SDK again. and Lunas is at mid, and Lunas may hear something right there. Lunas on the other side, giving his blows in the blade. Lunas might be a bit...
He's definitely got an idea now, as he takes quite a bit of tag damage as they rotate through.
Yep.
And it does look like they're going to come onto this A site, trying to smoke off the connection.
And this is it, because there's 20 seconds. It's now or never. And INTZ takes the time going up. Maybe he can take this.
Oh, Blame gets
and Blame gets the 3 kill right there, bringing everybody back. INTZ leaves with 1 person alone, and NTS ends up MNDS. Right now, Will takes a headshot. Very nice shot over there. Whether he can, but the time's over. Good play from...
Yeah, Blame. And
yes.
We said somebody had to step up, and Blame does it for us. Maybe he can motivate the team to try and see if they can't pull it back to a 5-5.
Yep. So right here we have... now is the match point. Whether that round Blame affected on them or not.
Oh!
Nice shot from FaZe right there. Picking up Mazin.
FaZe is feeling the...
Yep.
Feeling the war cries from Blame there as he finally gets Penta some breathing room and into a round with a man advantage. That might be the first round this whole time that they've opened up early with a man advantage.
PandaTV at the start he uses up, but when they rotate, he changes back to AK right there.
Yeah, before you take damage, you can. Oh, yes. And it's a big flash.
And Will MNDS 3-1, 2.
FaZe picking up 2.
Now is it? And INT is going to plant the bomb, moving out, flushing out, taking 1, and it's up to 1-1. And he gets the double kill right there and finishes up. Nice play.
Gets the deagle. Gets the pistol headshot. And that was close to being important for Penta, I think. And Blame couldn't clutch it out 2 rounds in a row.
INTZ is winning this.
Don't blame him.
Yes. But INTZ is winning this round.
Yeah, I think...
Oh, FaZe gets the first kill over there, and LS comes up with him, but... sorry.
Now it's a 2-on-2. Blame Lunas versus Will and PandaTV. Lunas taking a peek, does get some good damage onto Will. Oh, but PandaTV does take out Lunas. And it looks like Will might be looking to plant the bomb here. Maybe they'll wait for a minute. And again, it's Blame, the last man standing.
Blame has the opportunity to take them down, but Blame over here, INTZ makes a good call right there, rotating back to A.
Yeah, I think very smart. And they are going to get the bomb down quite comfortably, and Blame's going to have a real hard time.
First of all, Blame's going to take a hard time rotating back and may get picked or tagged on the way.
Yeah, what angle is he going to use? It looks like he might come back through the spawn. Oh, no.
But he's making noises, and PandaTV has aware of that. And here goes 2 peeking at the same time, taking him away.
Peeking at the same time from 2 different levels. It's hard to do anything with that. And INTZ,
INTZ coming up with 7 points, Penta 1 point.
You have to feel it's all but over. Penta, it just seems like they're tilted. They got to do something, and it doesn't seem like it's going to happen this time. Blame does smoke out the long corridor here towards A, which will delay the C4 there.
All right.
SDK is poking out here at B. It does take someone. It does take Ragin down.
Actually, INTZ is playing very spreaded, and SDK gets another kill. And gets tagged
FaZe
from
can't
below.
even take him down.
FaZe. Moving up.
FaZe gets 1 pistol shot on him, and then
moves
nothing.
And FaZe is 1-on-3 situation. Here he doesn't know. Gets another kill. Good kill from FaZe right there. There's an opportunity for FaZe right there. Picking up that, throwing that up and picking up AK right there. Moving back to A side. But we can see PandaTV is cutting him and he's waiting for him right there. And he hears something and he's moving back to connection.
Maybe a little bit of overconfidence there. as there was no
Good play from FaZe right there, moving around that main, making that first shot right there, going to take, making that second shot. FaZe, good play, good.
It might be too little, too late, but the captain does make a big play.
Like to tell the truth, Penta, that play was so good, right there. He faked the connection, and INTZ was looking at the place at the long, waiting for him to come out. Then FaZe come around and takes the first shot, moving up. He knows there must be someone up there and takes another shot. Good play from FaZe.
Especially with time running down, he knew he had to act fast. He jumping up onto those boxes and managing to clutch it out, get that second kill. And that's what you gotta like from your captain, but
amazing play from FaZe.
I just don't think it's enough. It's 7-2 coming into this round, yeah?
7-2, right.
And
good play from him, Ray.
That's kind of what you expect on the defensive side.
Yes. Okay, 7-2 right here, and we have switched
sides.
And let's see, Penta can do something.
Making use of that.
Alright, we can see already FaZe getting tagged again as a sniper. And Mazin is holding off everybody back.
Yeah, this is where I was hoping to see Mazin hold was up on these boxes, because he's been so hot on the defensive side.
MNDS picks up FaZe.
NLS can take a peek here. Mazin catches a glimpse of him. There's no reason to take that fight. Just try and see if they won't come into Will down there at the other boxes. Just try and keep him interested. Ragent does wisely drop the bomb before trying to peek.
Alright, Lunas takes out SDK right there. 4-on-4 right now. Both teams, sorry, Penta's on low hits right now. Don't have a good vantage on hills.
They have picked the bomb up now, and
only
as they drop it again.
Left, moving in. Will still waiting for a heal.
I don't think he hears anybody, and Penta can't really seem to decide what they want to do here. It looks like they're going to explode onto the A site here.
Penta's waiting for it.
No grenades coming out yet.
Wait
oh
for
no!
It. Wait for it.
They're all looking
one
the
shot,
wrong direction.
Second shot. Where did he shot? Nice play from Lonis.
From Will.
From Will. Sorry, that's a good call. And sneaking 3 guys.
Oh no! It all goes pear-shaped for Penta there, as they're all looking towards the rotations from B, and Will just standing behind the box throws a wrench in the plan and surprises them, and at that point it was all over.
FaZe misses the first shot, but
and Lunas pays the price, as does FaZe, and it's almost painful to watch at this point, because we know Penta's a better team than this. And not to take anything away from INTZ, they've been playing really well, but it does feel like Penta is tilted.
Yes, and there we go. MNDS
NLS
takes out blame.
NLS wisely, is he gonna go for the knife?
Knife him.
Oh no, knife!
No. Over there, gets headshotted. And
match point. Match point for INTZ, and Penta's all but given up.
Penta's not gonna give up. Trust me, dude.
Yeah, I'm sure they won't, but
alright, here comes SDK, failing to pick someone, but dealing a huge amount of health. Good play from Dale. Penta gets taken down, 3 guys, and it's now 3-on-2.
Oh,
missing that shoot. Big play from NLS. Now it's on a 1-on-1, and Will is on low health right now.
They're both in kill range.
Yep.
Maybe 2 shots from Will.
And 1 shot from NLS.
Yeah. NLS does get a free bomb site here over here on the A site. And
Will is rotating.
He's going to try and catch him on the rotate.
Both are 1 shot. NLS being slowly and steady. Will's coming around.
Oh,
good
does
shots
get
from
some
the
tags through the box there. They might be
both
on
teams
even
are
health
once.
now.
One more shot.
Oh.
Nice play from Penta right there. Oh, sorry. NLS.
From INTZ.
INTZ NLS.
And that was
a good game.
Surprising.
Yep.
More than anything. I really didn't think that was going to be a 2-0, much less a win at all for INTZ, and they shut me up real quick. Just shutting Penta down on court.
Good from Penta. At first map, INTZ and Penta were pretty much the same.
And you can see it on the face there of NLS a little bit, the disappointment in how they performed. But it's still early. They have a chance to. They're going to be coming up against Freedom Gaming in the losers bracket, and INTZ, of course, will move on to face VG in the winners bracket. And with the way INTZ look, that looks to be a pretty good game in and of itself. Really impressed with Mazin's play.
Yes,
but
Mazin's played. Mazin at the first map played. So
Mazin for sure on the first map. How about second map? I don't think he was as bright a star on the second map as maybe some of the other players.
First of all, Lunas. Lunas played well.
Lunas from Penta.
Yes,
yeah.
played well. Two times bringing his teammate back. First time at the first round, making a 3-kill and making them pay. Lunas on the first round, trying to be that hero, making them back because they were not in a bad shape right there. So Lunas tried and did a good job on sneaking behind and get him to kill.
What about from INTZ?
INTZ, to tell you the truth, Will.
Yeah, I think he did. He had some standout plays.
Yes.
But it really seemed like it was such a steamroll that everybody was getting kills left, right, and center.
But
there was no...
The last 2 rounds when the, INTZ sneaked behind Penta.
Yeah.
That was also cool.
Penta thought they were free onto the A-bomb site, but Will was lying in wait and made him pay.
Yep. Good play from Will, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's it for today. So we have Vici winning first round.
Yeah.
And INTZ winning second round.
And they'll meet...
They'll meet next round.
Two days from now.
Yeah. So tomorrow we have the Group B fighting off, and we have the loser teams both playing again on.
Right.
Yes.
And that. So what's your take on? We'll start with INTZ versus Vici.
INTZ Vici. Well, let's say Vici. I'm straight off to Vici because. The way INTZ plays has big problem against Vici, okay? INTZ, first of all, the playstyle of INTZ relies a lot on mechanics, relies on mechanics. But Vici, for sure, they have a good mechanics.
Well, let's take a look at tomorrow's scheduled matches. Makta, Carbon.
And Russian Legends against AG Longzhu.
And of course, first game at 2 p.m.
2 p.m. second
China time.
Beijing 8.
And 4 o'clock AG versus RU Legends.
Yes.
And I'm probably looking forward more to the Makta Carbon game than the Longzhu, the AG versus RU Legends game. Just because.
So speaking back to Vici has a better chance on playing, let's say, mechanics, but we'll see tomorrow, right? The day after tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see tomorrow, 2 p.m. We got Makta and Carbon, which I'm very excited about, and RU Legends
against AG
have an uphill battle against AG, who look to be real strong. And we'll definitely see that tomorrow. We'll see you guys
tomorrow.
Tomorrow, 2 p.m. CFGI.
CFGI.
Don't miss it.
I'm AJ, and
I'm
joining
Lowai.
with- All right. Bye, guys.